That helps. Turning this thing on really helps. Hey guys, it's me. Just don't feel like playing a game. I just want to write. That's all I've been doing, and I really just wanted an opportunity to vibe with people. And I gotta figure out an appropriate volume for the music because I can crank this thing up. But that's not the whole point. I don't want to just do that. Yo! Harley, I'm so happy to see you. What are you doing? Can we play Deceit? I would play Deceit with you. Like, that's like the only thing that I would do. That's the only game I would play. Or like whatever you want to do. I would play with you just to have a chance to hang out. Like, it's so great to see you. You'll be on tomorrow. Wonderful. Okay, great. Right now, I'll just vibe then. Like, I just want to keep writing. I have great news. I published my book. It's on Amazon right now. You can go and read it. Or you can just go listen to it for free on YouTube because it's available on YouTube. I have it. It's been a minute. Are you doing all right? I hadn't heard from you in a while, and I hate that, like, out of sight, out of mind is kind of how it goes for me. Like, you know, I don't know about adult ADHD or if I'm just a symptom of chronic insomnia. I just keep my mind is just not the way that it used to be. But you know, if I don't see somebody, I tend to forget. You know, so please don't take offense to that. I'm always here and available. If you ever think that I'm just ignoring you just because I'm ignoring you or whatever, like, it's not true. Like, I'm there. I'm here for you. So, all right. I've got to find my book. Hang on. Where'd it go? So here's the Plant the Stars. Message you whenever. Yeah, I know I can, but I just don't want you to feel like I'm ignoring you or anything remotely like that, because that's just not true at all. I try to keep in touch as best I can, but sometimes it's just, you know, people slip through the cracks, and I feel like you're one of them that slips through the cracks. Thanks for being my friend. I really appreciate it. Can you move this over to this side? Yeah, I can. Ugh. Why did it make the chat so wide? Oh, there's an ad. It's alright. We'll do that one. Alright. Gotta sit this thing up. Ew! What are the socks doing here hanging out? Just doing my laundry in here. Just hanging up my socks to match them. So, sorry about that. Just love this music, man. Like, it's so good. All right. Tell me about your Christmas. What's going on with your Christmas plans? Let's see, I was on chapter 13. Right? See, there's chapter 11 there. What happened to chapter 12? I found my notes, and I'm looking for chapter 12. Yeah, there's chapter 12. It's like I write in different areas, and I've got the draft. I've got the, I don't know. I'm a disorganized mess. That's what I am. A disorganized mess.
Jesus born for heaven's sake. Prince
Working on any new books. So right now, like I say, I just published book 1. I'm intending to publish 5 in this series. I'm polishing up 13 right now, but I'll be working up on not book 13, chapter 13 of book 2, and after that, I already have. I hope the music's not too loud. I'm trying to turn it down so it's like background. You can kind of hear it, but you can hear me way better. So let me know if it's not doing that. Otherwise, I gotta figure out on my phone. So, like I say, I'm in the middle of book 2, writing it out. It's all laid out. I know how it's going. I know how it's gonna end. Book 3 is already outlined, and I kind of procrastinate a little on book 2, and I'll go write a little book 3, and then I go back to book 2. So I have more progress on book 2, but I have a little progress on book 3. And I know how 4 is going to go. And 5 is written on my heart. The funny thing is, I actually wrote like book 5 first, like in my mind. I've got all these notes, this world lore. I took inspiration from J.R.R. Tolkien, not J.R.R. Like that's George R.R. Martin. I'm kind of echoing. Zoo. Okay. What's up, Zoo? Thanks for popping into my... A big streamer like Zoo. Zuko's pretty good. I miss when he streamed pools. I gotta figure out this echo business. Does that... I mean, I can adjust the volume on this a little bit and maybe see that. Man, see, that bothers me. I don't want any kind of... Why do I spend money on microphones like this that are supposed to solve these kind of problems, right? Nope, still an echo. See if we can solve the echo. There's an echo in my voice. Echo, echo, echo. Not as bad. Okay. You know, this is it. How about that? Is that better? I have that. This was picking up sound. Yes. Thank you guys so much. I didn't even notice it because I added the video capture device, which is the webcam. And it for some reason was like, oh, video, like let's pick up the audio too. Like I don't know how that works, but thank you. And you guys like my keyboard? Hang on. Yeah, see, the keyword sounds nice. I'm good. I'm glad. Okay. Solve it. I would have to whisper a lot, right? But okay. Okay. Let's see. I mean, it's a writing stream. I'm gonna be writing, so I mean, I'll be clickety clack, clickety clack, clack, clack. Oh, just sit like this, and look, I can bring it to me. Although I guess I'm not supposed to have. I don't have the spit guard anymore. It broke because it's made in China. To be fair, it's plastic, so like even an American-made plastic would be just as brittle, I suppose. All right. So back to the book. So with my books, like I say, I took inspiration from J.R. Tolkien, and he acted like he was an archaeologist or a historian studying ancient texts that he had discovered and translated them from their ancient languages, like the Hobbit language. There's like Bilbo, Frodo, Sam, Merry, Pippin. Those are all translated Anglo-Saxon names. They all have, I think, Bungo. I can't remember what their names really were, but they all had Hobbit names that sounded similar to the Anglo names, but him being English, they got to change everything. It's very much like Germany. Germany, right? What do Germans call themselves? Do they call themselves Germans? No. No, they don't. Deutschland. Deutsch. Deutsch is German. Deutschland, the fatherland. Yeah. So some Englishman was like, huh, what are you? Deutsch? No. German. That's you. To be fair, I definitely stole that joke from some British comedian. I can't remember his name. Very, very funny. But I took that from Tolkien, and I thought to myself, what would it be like, taking on that perspective as an archaeologist, a historian, someone that's just discovered, texts, transmissions, being it's a sci-fi series. I could just be an outside observer somehow. I don't know. But I wrote a lot of lore and world building, and I built it and built it and built it. They had a culture. They developed their own games, their own music, their own books. And eventually I got to the point where I was like, man, I really don't want to start here, because the book 5 will be set in the far distant, far-flung future, where humanity, there will be a group of people who set out on a 100-year, multi-generational journey to the nearest star system, right? Like light speed hasn't been discovered yet, and they go out with some new technology that they wind up getting flung and trapped in some sort of subspace corridor, because I read a lot about scientific scientific discoveries. There was something I read about that inspired me, that there are solar currents in the solar system, like where gravity, kind of leads these things, like I say, it's like currents in the ocean. There's currents in space, just like there are ocean. Like the way that gravity works, like you'd be able to travel faster along these corridors. So I thought, well, what if What if somebody had developed like a solar sail or something like that that said, "Oh, we're gonna be able to harness the power of the sun to be able to propel us along," and then they wind up going, and at some point in deep space, which would be within our solar system, they're in this corridor, something happens, and they wind up getting sucked along significantly faster than they anticipated. And they wind up getting to this far-flung solar system, not the nearest neighbor, but one that's much, much further away. And they go, they land, they find a planet in this solar system that's just right. It's perfect. I call it the day 4 planet, day 5 planet. Yeah, no, day 4 planet, because there's no animals, there's no birds, there's no fish, no animals on the ground, no creeping things that creep upon the earth, no beasts. It's just trees and grass and all kinds of plants. None of them actually like bear fruit or anything like that. They're just kind of meh, you know. They this world is just perfect for humans to come in, tear up the old grass that's there, plant rows of crops, and good to go. They could terraform it to their desired. They could introduce all the animals that they want, and it'll do it. So like this is the day 4 planet, right? I need to come up with a better name for it. I called it Rylea just as a placeholder. But so this ship gets into orbit around this planet, and they're conducting surveys, and so they just said, hey, we're gonna settle down here. Turns out we're unfathomable distances away from Earth, but it's like light years. Light years. It would take them forever to get back home, and they build a new world, and they're so isolated from Earth that they develop their own culture, and it's faith based. It's very I'm a Christian believer, and so based on my following of Jesus, I project that into it, and they develop a system. What made me come up with this? I'm just a nerd, I guess. I've been a huge reader all my life. I love to read. I love space operas. Space operas are one of my favorite genres. I love space operas, and I have found 0 Christian space operas. I've never found a faith-based space opera. And if you don't know what a space opera is, that's kind of where you get these characters that are larger than life, that just can't be beat. They they'll come across problems that are like really complicated, really intense, and it's like, oh man, there's no way to overcome this. This is it. This is the end. And then the hero of the story, or heroes, there can be multiple, come up with this brilliant idea. And when you look back on it, it's like, oh, of course it's so simple. Yes, this is the logical conclusion. Of course you would have to do this. So that's what a space opera is. If you want examples of a space opera, Star Wars. Star Wars is probably the best example of space opera. Firefly. That's another big one. Galaxy Unknown, Black Ocean. There's a whole litany of space operas out there. Try to the obvious. Yes, that's actually kind of it. Exactly, Harley. So that's the big thing. It's like you get these big convoluted plans that it's like, everything has to go right. Everything has to one. It's like domino effect. One leads to the next, leads to the next, leads to the next, and if you take out one domino, it stops the chain. So that's exactly where I'm thinking, where I'm sitting at with this. And when I was writing that book, which like I say, I'll call book 5. I was writing it and building it, and I just decided I didn't like that as a beginning. I thought it didn't fit right. So I was like, well, let me do a prequel. How far back do I go? Like, where do I start? Because I didn't want to start when the fourth world planet was at its peak. I didn't want to be there and everybody be like, oh wow, look how big, and like all this stuff. And I just really wanted to find the perfect starting point, and even the founding of the colony wasn't enough. It's like, well, how do we get from where we are here in 2025 to where they are in 3025 or whenever it sets up? So I kept going back, and then I went back pretty far to like the origin story of it, and I decided, nah, that's too far back. Let me go to where book 1 is. And book 1, it opens up with an image in a village in Guatemala. And I call it the Syndicate series. There is this nation that calls itself the Syndicate, and it's 12 families who 200-300 world. No, they're good guys. I know Syndicate sounds bad. You always think a Syndicate sounds bad, but a Syndicate is just a kind of it's an organized group. It's a group of cooperative, so I mean, a Syndicate's not necessarily a bad thing, but it definitely could be. But in this case, these are the good guys. 12 families decided to form together, and they were kind of homesteading, right? That this is the pre-origins of book 1, right? Like you get little hints and snippets of this in this, where they'll talk about these things about their founding fathers, kind of thing. This is like 400 years after the founding of these 12 families. They form together, and they're like, hey, we need to plan for the future. We want to bind ourselves together. We want to work together. And so they cooperated, and they formed a syndicate. And that they had children, and it multiplied, and it grew. And they centered their syndicate around their faith in Jesus Christ. And that helped them stay together over the centuries until they got to the point where, I mean, everybody's got this goal of, hey, space is now a thing. 1969 rolls around, we land on the moon, and the Syndicate people are thinking, look, we need to invest into this space age technology so that way we can follow the world as it goes into space, as it goes onto the moon, as it goes and colonizes Mars and does these things. We don't want to be left behind. We want to make sure that we can take our faith to the stars. So that's the name of the book, To Plant the Stars. You can go on Amazon and check it out. I'd love and appreciate you if you do. If you have Kindle Unlimited, you can read it for free, and every page you read, I get something for it. I don't know what I get, but I get something. But it's only $5. $4.99. Just $4.99. That's it. And you could read it. It's like 350 pages. It's nothing. You can blaze through this thing in a heartbeat. It starts out in... Oh, I have it on YouTube. Like Harley, you don't have to buy it or anything like that. Like you can go onto YouTube if you really want to listen to it. I recorded 28 of the 30 chapters. There are 2 chapters I did not publish on YouTube because it's kind of disheartened when I got to 28 and I was looking at my viewer count, and like I think chapter 17, people stopped listening. And I had like 0 views after 17. So I was like, all right, fine. Be that way. I don't want to publish the last 2 chapters, so you don't get to know how it ends. You got to buy the book. Yeah, you got a chance to sneak peek, little preview. Hopefully, I sell I've sold 7 books, and it's all friends and family. I know, but that's a start, right? It's a wonderful thing to see that I've got so many people that believed in me enough to spend their hard-earned money on my silly little book, and it really warms my heart to the fact that I have friends like family and family as close as they are. Resilience pays off. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. And, he who endures to the end shall be saved. I'll probably publish the last 2 as like a celebratory milestone. Maybe maybe when I hit 1,000, when I hit 1,000 books sold, I'll release the last 2. To Plant the Stars by Jordan Board. There you go. Name reveal. Oh my goodness. Harley knew my name. Zoo, you probably knew my name too. I think I've told you. Right. For years, I was always paranoid about saying my name on stream because, like, I don't want people to find out who I am. But, if you're smart and clever enough, you can figure out who I am. So I'm not too terribly worried. Hey, if you want to come visit, just come and visit. Like, anytime. I'm happy to. Just knock. Don't help yourself in. You might meet Jesus if you help yourself in. Call first, right? So yeah, To Plant the Stars. Here, hang on. Don't buy it. Let me use my link. I get an extra 4%. Where's it at? I can give away free copies. I might do that. Like if I start streaming on a regular basis again, that would be a really cool thing to do. Where's the share button? Is this the share button? Copy link? No, that's the link, right? Is this my, like... Hang on. I bet Twitch doesn't even work on my phone. You don't read? That's fine. That's fine. Hey, I get it. Nobody reads anymore. Nobody. Twitch. Me? Let me turn this down so I don't... Got mod view. You like to write? There you go. Had to burp. It was disgusting. I can taste it. Like, I had Chick-fil-A earlier. It does not taste the same as the first time. I can assure you. Excuse me. It's 368 pages. So like I say, you'll just breeze through it. Faith-based science fiction. That's what it is. Book 2 is gonna be... all right. Book 1, The Syndicate. We meet the Syndicate. We get to know what their life is like. We get to see how they live it on Earth. They bought or negotiated, I forget how I put it, for a large section of Guatemala to form like their own massive city state. And it's mostly rural agrarian type lifestyle that they live. And there's dirigibles because I love dirigibles. I love the idea of us using blimps and Airbuses. That sounds so much fun. But they're there's the Syndicate American branch, there's some in Korea, there's some in UK, they're all over the world. But like their Syndicate territory is in Guatemala, and they build a space elevator. First space elevator, and it opens the world up to the stars. And snooze. This is a big deal. Like if a mankind can ever build a space elevator, it will change absolutely everything. Absolutely everything. And they wind up colonizing the moon. They take up a big swath of the moon, claim that for themselves, grow that. Then they wind up dealing with, helping other colonies that are developing. There's an American colony. They interact with them. I've been busy. I've been tired. I don't sleep well. So when I don't sleep well, I just stay up and I write my book. I have heard of the Tartarian Empire. It's like this mysterious empire in like Russia, Mongol area, where it kind of disappeared off the map one day, and there's huge conspiracy theories surrounding it. Might be this hidden empire that history says doesn't exist. Well, but it did. It's like Atlantis. It's probably just another myth, but who knows? A space elevator. Oh, they had blimps? No way. I mean, I guess maybe, right? Maybe. A space elevator is exactly what it sounds like. I mean, it's a massive structure. It would be the biggest structure that humanity has ever built. But it would lead up into low Earth orbit, and the idea being that it'd be a lot easier to have just this giant elevator to send stuff up. You have a station up top, and in my book, in my mind, the station would have shipyards and all kinds of stuff, and from there, that's where you launch your spaceship. So the fuel costs go down. You make it to where like it would be a mind-bogglingly expensive project. Like, I mean, I don't even know if our technology is at that level, if our entire planet focused on building a space shuttle elevator. I don't think it's possible yet. Babylon 3? I didn't do Babylon 3. I didn't do Babylon 5. I thought it was Babylon 5. But are you talking about like another Babylon? You're not far on that one, because there is an element that is in the book. It doesn't come up until later. Mid to late game. I can't remember where. But there is Analemma Tower. And this tower, so it becomes this big project done by in cooperation between the United States and the European Union and Japan. They coordinate the efforts to snag a comet that's going by the planet. They managed to slow down the comet, redirect it into Earth orbit, and they put it in an elliptical orbiting pattern around the equator. So they've got this comet that's orbiting the Earth like that in a figure 8. And from that comet, they dangle some super high, heavy duty cabling, and then they build this tower dangling from the cable. So you've got this comet as a counterweight, and you've got this massive tower that they build. So on this tower, this is like where the elite, the 1%, the 0.001% own it and live up. Like they've got homes up there. They do scientific experiments. They have parties. They do all kinds of things. Some of them unspeakable things. Some very horrific, evil things happen on this tower. And we get to see the interactions with them. And it's I had a lot of fun with that. And we'll see more from that. I'm thinking about it. I haven't even mentioned the tower in book 2. That's something I need to note. Excuse me 1 second. I need to put that down in my notes. Yeah, we're about to have an ad here in 10 seconds, so I'm going to sit here and clack away for a minute while the ad's going. Don't mind me. Oh, clickety clack clack clack. What was her name? I had a celebrity that goes there. What was her name? Oh, right. Like, it's taken me years to write this. Oh, wait, 90 seconds. It's alright, when I have the big long ad breaks, you guys don't have to deal with it but once. Everybody can go to the bathroom, get something to drink, get your lickies and chewies. I need to say that every time. Like, hey, go get your lickies and chewies. It's time to bio break, lickies and chewies, that sort of thing. Okay. I can have a drink. Because I'm a huge nerd. Right? Star Trek logo, if you didn't know. Oh, I'm back. How embarrassing. What's up, fam? Yeah, man, just vibing to this music, dude. I love it. I don't know, like I say, I don't know how loud it is for you guys. I try not to make it too loud because, for one thing, you know, this is just a vibe chat, right? This is just a chill. I'm not worried about a game right now. Like, I can't tell you how relaxing it is. Oh, maybe crank it up just a skosh. Just a little bit more. I want you to hear it so that way I'm not just vibing to nothing, right? Yeah, I've stressed about streaming because the last few months I have had no drive to play anything. I sit there, I sit down, I look at my expansive, Steam library. I've got 300, 400, 500 titles on Steam. And I'm just like, nah. I don't feel it. As a single father, that does not work, I as a student, going to school, I mean, that's my job, is going to school, right? Like, that's because of the VA and all this stuff, my GI Bill. But as a single father, as a student, I feel guilty playing video games, and so that kind of weighs on the back of my mind, thinking about, oh man, like, I'm gonna be sitting here wasting my time playing a video game when I could be writing my book. I could be editing my book. I could be reading my book. And I just yesterday, the book went live. So I'm hoping that now maybe that my book is published, because I needed to push it out. I needed to get it out there. I'm hoping that now maybe that will relieve some stress off of me, because I have that. Yeah, I know you get me. You're a dad too. You get it. It's tough. It really is. But you know what? It's okay. You're doing what you're gonna do. You're doing your best. Just for me, it's trying to keep focused on Christ is what really centers my life and keeps me grounded. Because otherwise, I would just drift and I would just wander I would be so lost. So, like, the book, there is a reason why it's faith-based, because that's what's in my mind. That's what I'm always thinking about. And that is what helped me stay focused long enough. Because it took me years to get to this point. Like, this book being finally published, I've been doing this since the pandemic. I mean, that's I think when I started the idea, was during the pandemic. Had a lot of downtime, a lot of solitude and reflective moments. That my kids were babies. It's like they weren't talking yet, or if they were, it would be dada, and that'd be very little else. You might know 100 words at that time. So, listen. Anyone that says babies are hard, they're fooling you, all right? Babies are so easy. I love babies. Give me a baby any day. I can handle, you could, like, I got 2 6-year-olds. You could hand me a baby right now, and I probably would not feel any more stressed. I would be fine. I can handle getting up and feeding and changing and, caring for a baby. Because babies are so easy, so low. High frequency, low maintenance. That's how I feel that babies are. High frequency, low maintenance. They're not terribly high maintenance. Now it's like my kids are medium maintenance. So moderate maintenance, moderate frequency. But they've actually gotten to where they're getting kind of better about being independent and doing their own thing. However, that just makes me that makes me feel guilty. Like, oh, I'm in here typing away on my book, or I'm in here doing schoolwork, or I'm just scrolling on Facebook. I had to delete TikTok. I can't watch Zoo on TikTok. That's where he's this big giant TikTok streamer with like 100,000 followers. Shout out my book for me. No. But I feel terrible because it's like I'm in here. I'm not out there with them, but they're outside playing and doing stuff. And they're doing farm things. We've got rabbits, and at one point we had chickens, we had ducks, we had turkeys, we had rabbits, we had one more thing, one more bird. I don't remember. I can't remember, but we had all these critters. And they were taking care of them. And then the barn cats, I guess I can include the barn cats. The barn cats broke into the run and killed and ate everything. And I'm pretty sure I can say this on Twitch. But if I get sent, like, if I get, you know what, whatever. It's just the two of you. I don't know how they know it. I definitely shot those cats. Definitely shot them. But you know what? Don't eat my chick. They ate 40 chickens, 4 rabbits, 8 ducks, and 3 turkeys. All right? They killed and all of them. I came out to so many feathers and fur. No. Well, I mean, yeah, that's what the 22 is for. I used a 410 shotgun. I've got this really cool little breech action 410 shotgun. And it's perfect for small game like that. I went out that day, that very day that I came out there and I discovered this horror scene. I mean, there were wings, there were feet and feathers everywhere. I found the rabbit's skin just there, just laying. Like, oh, it was horrible. I was so, hang on, I don't mean to be overwhelmingly loud. I was so broken up by it. I was so saddened by this moment. But the Lord giveth, the Lord taketh away. Blessed be the name of the Lord. I went inside. I grabbed my shotgun and a can of cat food. Set up the can of cat food. Little kitties come in there. My favorite cat, my favorite barn cat was there. The one that would let me pet her and love on her. I pet on her. I loved on her. She was happy in that moment. She did not feel a thing. It was over, lights out, she was done. And then I popped the other two. I popped one of them that day. It came back out, for the food. I popped that one. The other one took off. I didn't see that one for weeks, and until like just not that long ago. I think a month or two ago. My kids saw him, or saw her. I think the girl, and they were like, "Dad, come shoot this cat." It's like, hey, I'm the king of this little fiefdom here, and I declared that the penalty for killing all of my farm animals was death, and that cat participated in that. So, dead. So there's no more barn cats. But they're not the only things I've ever shoot. I shoot coyotes, raccoons, anything that will eat my farm animals. Sorry, you don't belong here. I don't want you here. All right? Might be cold-hearted. Might be, hard to stomach for city folk, but that's just country life, man. So yeah, that was pretty. Harley, I'm pretty sure that you and I were still talking on a regular basis when that was going on. So you probably heard this before. Because, that was been a while. Trying to think. I can't remember. So now I've lost steam on that one. Well, anyhow, I got 3 rabbits now, 2 girls and 1 boy. They've had no babies yet. I don't know if they're old enough. I have no idea. I just got them. They were mutts, and I got them cheap. They were $20 a pop. I'm hoping that they'll be popping out kids anytime soon, maybe by the springtime. I've been working so hard on keeping them alive. So hard. Oh my goodness. I fortified that run. I put some bungee cord on there so that keeps it shut. Keeps the door shut. I've gotten onto the kids several times for leaving that door open and letting the rabbits escape. Because they'd come back inside and be like, Dad, one of the rabbits escaped. And I'm like, bruh, I know why that rabbit escaped. You let that rabbit out of the cage. Like they have these rabbits. These rabbits are so spoiled. These are the most spoiled meat rabbits. Yeah, that's right. I said meat rabbits. I'm not going to eat them. I'm going to eat their babies. They are the most spoiled meat rabbits on the planet because my kids bring them inside and... Hang on. Where'd it go? Come back. Video paused. Yes, I'm still watching. Stop asking me. You shouldn't be asking me. Why do I pay for YouTube Premium if you're going to ask me this kind of nonsense? Hang on. No. I want to go back to the... this is a Christmas techno. So, like, this is what I'm bobbing to. Where was I? Hello? Where are you? Don't do that. Where was I? They are so spoiled that my kids will bring them inside, and I get under the kids because those kids are not paying attention. Rabbits poop nearly constantly. There's almost always they have these little bitty pellets, the little bitty Cocoa Puffs. It looks like a Cocoa Puff. I'm serious. I could pour you a bowl of rabbit manure, and you'd be like, "Oh, Cocoa Puffs. Let me pour some milk on this." Delicious. What's that flavor? I'm getting something not chocolatey at all. But no, so they like let them get in their bed and all of that. And so I've had to have... Start letting them get in your bed. They're disgusting. They're wild animal. Hello? 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 Yeah, right here. Dan. What's up, Dan? How are you? Thanks for coming in. We're just talking about farm life right now. I have 3 rabbits. Do you have any animals? I'm assuming that yours are pets. Mine are, my rabbits are to be bred for food. So they have a run. You guys have seen it. It's that 10 by 20 foot run. I mean, it's huge. They've got... I've looked at... Hello? Hello? Yeah. Can you stay focused with me? Service dog. That's wonderful. Are you doing this because that's your passion, is to train service dog animals? Are you in need of one? Do you mind me asking you that question? If you do mind, I'm sorry. I don't mean to pry. If you don't mind, what kind of service dog? It really does. I got that mountain man. I realize that my shirt and my beard are almost the same color. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's this light. It's the constant strobing of the light. I have the YouTube pulled up right now. I need to go back. Okay, so yeah, back to my question, Dan. What's your service dog gonna do? Because I know that there's like this huge range of service animals. You know, there's the blind, there's diabetic, there's cancer patients, there's stress, anxiety relief. There's all kinds of that kind of stuff.
Snow is falling, hearts are glowing. In this season, love keeps showing. But there's one thing.
I'm waiting on Dan. I'm not saying anything else until Dan talks. I need to know these questions. Okay, good. There it is. You're on your phone. That's what you're doing. You're on your phone. I can tell. Either that or you're hunting and pecking. He's finished this psychiatric service dog. Okay. That's great. I gotta ask, are you a veteran? I mean, anybody can get PTSD. But when I see PTSD, I have to wonder, like, are you a veteran? Because I am a veteran, and I am a member of the VFW, the Veterans of Foreign Wars. I'm actually the benefits advisor. So that's kind of my passion, is helping veterans. I love to serve them and help them and guide them. Like they gave all. Or they signed a blank check to the federal government for everything up including their life. So I feel like I can give back to them. 15 years. That's the Canuck thing, Dan. No wonder. I feel like I've seen you before. I mean, Twitch says that this is your first time chatting here. But I feel like I've seen your name before. So 15 years Army Reserves and civil paramedic after. Okay, so paramedic. Was that what you did in the reserves? Because I gotta say thank you for your service. If you get into my Discord, I have a veteran specific role. You are welcome to that role because you are a veteran. Yeah, if not, you know, it's fine. Yeah, if we haven't met before, I'm glad to meet you. We'll just say that this is our first time, since Twitch is saying that this is our first time. Yeah, veterans like get a special role in the Discord. I wish there was something I could do in here. I need to sit there and think, get a little skull sweat going, try and figure out how exactly I could honor veterans in this channel more. Yeah, that's very possible, you know. I used to be pretty active on Twitch, but that was some time ago. You know, all of these followers I have, I'm shocked that they still follow me, because I was really big back in 2018, 2019. When I say really big, I mean I had like 30 to 50 people average. But that was for me. For me, I was big back then. And now this is my first time in a long time. Trucker in the Army. I don't know what TCCC is. Okay, so you were a trucker. So you drove, like, were you is that logistics? Was it I guess, yeah, that would be it, right? Something to do with logistics. I mean, tactical, combat, casualty. Okay. All right. Yeah, man. So you've seen it. You've seen some of the messiest part, right? You were in the logistics part. Boom. See? Like, I'm not the smartest man in the world. And if I'm in the room, you can probably rest assured I'm not the smartest one in the room. But sometimes the hamster is on the wheel, and I can get it. So, yeah, my brother-in-law was he was a medic for 20 years. He served in our United States Army. He was active, and when he got out, he had his degree in nursing, so he just went to a hospital and started working. So he's pulling retirement. He's got 100% disability, and he draws, his paycheck from nursing. So like that man is loaded. Very proud of him. He's done very great in life. He's taking very good care of my sister, so that makes me happy. I only have one thing wrong with him, but that's all right. You say that I was smart enough to go Air Force, but here I'm gonna let you in a little secret. Right here, let me get closer to this. All right. I did go to the Air Force. I could have been a linguist. I could have let the United States Air Force teach me Russian or Arabic or Korean, and I could have been a linguist, and I could have been listening into Russians as their conversations and trying to find terrorists and stuff, and I could have done something cool like that. Like I got like the number 2, because you get a 99 on your ASVAB entry exam. I got a 98. So like the number 2 best score on our entry exam. And I could have done anything I wanted. I'm not saying that to boast or brag, because this is how stupid I am. I decided, I'm going to be security forces. That sounds like a great idea. I want to be in law enforcement. I want to be in security. I want to do that kind of stuff. I saw all the cool videos, and I got suckered in by the recruitment stuff. And I was like, yeah, I want to go join security forces. When I get out, I'm going to join the FBI or the CIA, and I'm going to do all this, that, and the other. And I wanted to do law enforcement. I wanted to help people, and that's what I wanted to do with my life. And so for 6 years, I was security forces. And I don't regret it one bit, because it put me where I am right now, here talking to you. I'm okay with where I'm at. I'm very content with my life. But man, was I dumb. That was security forces was like one of those jobs where like the Air Force requires a 50 on your ASVAB in order to get in. And I think in order to get security forces, you have to score like a 30. Like, it's ridiculous. I mean, they'll take anybody there. They have so many security. It's like the largest career. Excuse me. I try to mute when I burp. Did I like what I did? I loved what I did. But I didn't love parts of it. I loved security because it was black and white. I would read the regs. I'd memorize them. I could sit there. You could ask. I would spit those regs out to you'd be like, "Why'd you pull me over? Why are you stopping me? Why are you detaining me?" I know exactly why I'm detaining you, and it's this right in here. I can tell you the paragraph and the chapter and verse and everything. Very legalistic, and I had a very good high level of integrity, and I even held other cops, because that's what we were, right? It's military police. I held other cops to that standard that I held all the other people. I held them to a higher standard because they were there to enforce the standard. So I even wrote cops tickets. I was that kind of a cop. And that didn't do me any favors. That did get me in some hot water with certain mid-level managers, kind of thing, like E7s. Like you get that, right? Like being a veteran, you understand that. So some E6s, E7s really kind of rubbed them the wrong way, because they were like, "Oh, this guy's gonna mess us up if we do something wrong." And it's like, well, don't break the law. Like, when you're trying to enforce the law, you should enforce the law. So anyhow, I digress. I love security, because that one was like, we're just securing assets vital to national infrastructure and national security. It was great. I loved it. Law enforcement. Couldn't stand law enforcement. I mean, I was good at it too. I was very good at it. I mean, I couldn't tell you how many people I busted for DUI. I was very good at detecting intoxicated individuals. I was so good. Like, I was a unit trainer, teaching people how to do field sobriety testing, how to recognize the patterns and things of driving, being able to detect just, with other being able to do the reports, being able to just every aspect of DUI, anything to do with DUI, I was so well honed in on it. And man, it was great. And then one day, I busted a 19-year-old girl, a civilian, who came through the gate. And this is my personal horror. I busted her. She was a civilian, no military affiliation. I could tell she was impaired. Conducted SFSTs, and she was, she failed. Breathalyzer, she was over the legal limit, which for minors is 0, because here it's 21. I think up there in Canada it's 18 or 19, something like that. She was in the middle of the breakup with her girlfriend at the time. Like, they were in the car breaking up right then and there. She was distraught, makeup, tears, streaming down, freaking out that she's being detained by police. And I really messed up her day. She was already at the bottom of her day, in the lowest point that she could go. And I dug it even lower for her. Now, mind you, she did it herself. And I've had to come to terms with that. And it's really, really hard for me to come to terms with that. And I know intellectually that I did everything right. But I turned her over to law enforcement, local law enforcement, civilian police. And a few weeks later, I don't know, she's passed out of my mind. She's gone. She's no longer in my head. Yeah, Dan, you hit the nail on the head. I would do it again. I would not hesitate. I would never, ever let somebody go for DUI. I would never. Rumor always told it that our commander would come in. Our security forces commander would come in. This major, he would come in drunk through the gate, and everybody would let him go. And I was like, he better not come through the gate while I go through, because if he does, I'll arrest our commander. Like, I don't care. I'll fight for it, and I'll contact the base commander if I have to. But that never happened. This girl did. A few weeks after I arrest her, turn her over, she's already passed from my memory. I'm not even thinking about her, just like the dozens of other people I've arrested before. And my supervisor, who's an E6, he comes up to me, and he's just like, hey, check this out. Pulls up an article on his phone and shows it to me. It's this girl's picture. She killed herself very shortly after coming out of lockup. And that sit with me ever since. And I'll never forget the smile on his face. He was laughing about it. It was funny to him. And I was just like, that's what broke me. That moment, about 5 years into my career, that broke me. I didn't want to do law enforcement anymore. I no longer wanted to be a cop. I could handle doing security, but the fields are integrated. Like, you could be security one day, you could be law enforcement the next. I could be on the law enforcement desk. I mean, there's no telling where I would be every single day. I had a diverse skill set. And I applied for a transfer out of law enforcement, and I wanted to do anything other than that, and I was denied because of manning. That was the big thing, was that the Air Force did not have enough security forces members. They needed more. My 6 years was up. I said, good luck with your manning problem. I was tasked to deploy a second time, because I went to Saudi Arabia for my deployment. And I'm grateful for that deployment, because that's what got me to the VFW. And I find a lot of purpose at the VFW now. But I was going to go, it was like Qatar or something like that. Nowhere crazy. Not Afghanistan. My goodness, man. But no, I would have I would have gladly gone. And I went and I asked my commander. I was like, hey, could you extend my enlistment? Because commanders in our military, they have the discretion to be able to extend your enlistment instead of making you do a formal 4-year, swear-in ceremony. They can give you I think a year or 2 years, something like that. I said, hey, if you extend my enlistment, I'll go on this deployment for you. He's like, no, I don't do extensions. I want a full commitment out of you. Good luck with your manning problems, sir. And I got out. Yeah, law enforcement, like you say, you were where you were at. You did what you did. Why regret the past? You can't change the past, right? You were it was the beach party, no water, just beach. That's exactly what Saudi Arabia was, man. I mean, for us, for the Air Force guys, it was a deployment. We were in full battle rattle. I had plates in my plate carrier, man. Like the plate carrier I wore, I brought it with me from Alaska. I was stationed in Alaska, so I actually have been pretty close to the Canadians, Alaska and South Dakota both. So I actually got to drive through your beautiful country from Alaska to South Dakota. So I drove that Alaskan highway on the western side, so I know I've seen a little bit of that. I think we're hitting an ad. I'm concerned that I'm in an ad break. Hang on. It gave me that notification. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna assume that the ad's not here. So I brought my plate carrier over. Stateside, I never had the plates in. Like I say that there were a few. I did have to respond to a few active shooters, and those moments we would put our plates in. Yeah, if you had the time, and I did. Thankfully, I never had to, take care of anybody myself. But I was there. I was ready for it. But yeah, so going to Saudi Arabia, we had to put our plates in. You had to go everywhere. See, there's the ad break. We'll be back to you. Here's from our sponsor. To those of you that are subscribers, thank you so much for subscribing, so that way you don't have to suffer through this 3-minute ad break. There it is. Yep. Got a little ad break. No big deal. We'll just hang out right here. Just vibe it. So, hang on. Let's see. I saw another... Let's get another playlist lined up. Christian Techno Christmas. Gospel EDM worship mix. Hey, I vibe it.
Silent night, holding
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in to that message from our sponsors, brought to you by whatever it is that you watched. I'm guessing it's probably something that's like curated to you and your preferences. But like I said in the message, I thought it was a better idea to have a long ad to give us a potty break, right? Like that's basically it. And then I don't have to worry about ads. Like I think we got like 48 minutes or something like that before the next ad. But the pre-roll ads don't go when you make them long enough, right? Glad, PS5, and something or other. Okay, yeah. Glad, like the Saran wrap. Okay. Dan, what do you know about American food? I just want to change gears because, like, opening up. I don't mind opening up about my past, and I'll totally be glad to walk you through my whole life story. But I just want to change gears for a second. What do you know about American food? Yeah, being Canadian, you guys have such. You guys kind of have a diverse amount of foods too. It's not just all, chips with gravy, right? Wait, do y'all call them chips or do you call them fries? Yeah, need Texan. I'm a Texan, so need Texas barbecue. Because let's be real, Texas barbecue is the best. All right, the folks over in Tennessee do an okay job, but Texas barbecue is better. Chips is understood. Okay. Hey, fries. Like, as far as I'm concerned, like chips are the little, the crisps, what they call crisps. Hadn't made it to Texas, brother. If you do, I don't really care where you go to eat barbecue. Just go on Google, look up barbecue, find that place that's got the, 4.9 stars, that it's got 10,000 reviews. That's the one, right? There is one that's very famous in Texas that I'm going to tell you and you're going to forget it. Salt Lick Barbecue. I've never even been to Salt Lick Barbecue, but that's supposed to be our mecca of barbecue, where they have this big open pit barbecue. And I mean, you can watch them cooking all this stuff, and I want to go. I'll go one day. But I mean, there's so many good barbecue joints down here. Like, it doesn't matter what recommendation I give you. Just go sometime. I wish I could remember the name. All right, I'll tell you. When I moved from Alaska to South Dakota, the Air Force had me change bases. I got to drive from Anchorage, Alaska to Rapid City, South Dakota, and I wound up spending 6 days in your beautiful country out there on the west. There's some buffalo reserve out there that I drove through. And of course, I drove in late November. There's snow and ice all over the place. Terrible driving conditions, and I'm always driving at night. And as I'm driving through this reserve, there's this moment when, I'm terrified of seeing a buffalo, because it's going to be like a wall of meat that I'm going to collide with. You've been to Graceland. That's pretty good. I like that. Yeah. They denied us the Hajj. Sorry, that's a Dune reference. As I'm driving through this buffalo reserve, like I say, middle of the night, I was always a night shift worker. So I had no problem driving at night. I'm not tired when the sun goes down. I have more energy. So I was driving in the middle of the night. And there's just, I see eyes. Just the reflection of my lights and all the eyes, all these buffalo lining the road. They're just laying down on the side of the road. I'm so scared of hitting a buffalo. I'm so terrified of it. But I will tell you one thing. I had to stop several times on this drive just to get out and look up at the stars, because this is some of the most remote places on Earth, some of the remote places I've ever been, and I've been to some of the most remote places that you can get, right? And there's no cities, there's no lights anywhere. I mean, it is dark as dark could be. Oh yeah, I saw the Northern Lights tons of times. Like that the sky is awake and so am I. Like, look up that hashtag and the sky is awake and so am I, and that you'll see them. I just would look at the stars. I mean, it made me so happy to see the glory of God's creation in the heavens like that. Because growing up in Texas, I was always near big cities, always. So like, you look up and you might see, you could count them. You could count the stars in Texas. You can count them. Now, don't get me wrong. There's some very remote places in Texas that you can go and you can see a beautiful star-filled sky. And you can actually see the Marfa Lights. Look it up. There's the Marfa Lights. There is an area in Texas that has their own northern lights that you can see, and it's beautiful. It's different, but still pretty. And yeah. Oh man, when you see that many stars, it makes me think about Abraham talking with God, and God saying to Abraham, "I promise you that your descendants will be as numerous as the stars in the heavens." And when you live in Texas, or not just Texas, when you live near big cities and you look up at the sky at night, you're like, oh, that's not a whole lot. But until you have seen how many stars are truly in the sky, it boggles the mind. And then through my desire and yearning for stargazing, I took like astronomy classes. I think astrology's the made up nonsense, and astrology. No, astronomy is the study of it. Astrology is the made up stuff. Whichever one it is. I took classes in college on it and got to learn more about how they gaze into there, and got to see some really cool photos, and you actually get to use some of the satellites. That was kind of neat. Showing me a silence astrology. Woo! I like it. It's woo. They will take like the Hubble telescope, back when they used the Hubble telescope. That was the big one. Now it's the James Webb. But they'll just focus the telescope in one part of the sky, just like a black part of the sky, and just focus on it for a period of time and take a really long exposure photo. And then boom, you see galaxies, you see millions of new stars that we've never seen before. And it's like, wow, it's so amazing how many stars are up there, man. It boggles the mind. We saw the Northern Lights down here though recently, like that. I mean, the whole country got to see them. It was visible here where I'm at now. I'm in Arkansas now, but I actually took some pretty cool pictures of it. Got lots of the red. I mean, you could see it visibly, and it was like, oh, it was all right. The pictures I took were much better because I used that long exposure, like 30-second exposure, and they were definitely prettier than what I could actually visibly see, but it was pretty cool. Yeah. That was recently. I'm assuming that you guys up in Canada could see them. I'm sure y'all had a spectacular show because I've seen some pretty phenomenal pictures of it. Okay. See, I live out in the country. And there's a small city that's nearby. I mean, it's pretty bright at night. You can absolutely tell where it is. But you know, we still get a pretty decent view of the heavens. All right. So Dan, are you currently a paramedic? Is that right? I had to scroll back up. Because I gotta ask, like, what's your most disgusting paramedic story? Like, not like gore. Oh man, this guy was, everything. Medically retired at this point. Congratulations. Enjoy your retirement. I still want to hear your most disgusting story. How many times have you been vomited on by grown men? How much poo have you had to shovel? These are the questions I want to know. Because there's this YouTube channel. Well, I mean, he's on more than just YouTube. There's this influencer that's a firefighter that I watch on occasion, and he's got some of the funniest videos, some of the funniest stories, like having a guy in the back of the ambulance that's just puking his guts everywhere, having to hose the whole thing down afterwards. Oh man, I don't think I ever had anybody vomit in the back of my car, my patrol car. I mean, I've definitely had people vomit in my car. Do you have a glorious beard like me? I figure a man retired ought to grow a beard. Is nudie? Oh man. Oh, he pooed in the kitchen. Oh. You currently have a quality beard? I'm glad you have a quality beard. Like, enjoy it. You guys can grow them in the military, though, can't you? Okay, so naked, large, and poo. Oh. Could not. All right, hang on, Dan. You said 15 years, and you were a medic, and now you're retired. How old are you, Dan? So I'm 36. I figure on Twitch, I'm probably the oldest person. Like when I tell people I was born in 1989, people are like, "Oh man, early 40s." Okay, so you've still got life in you. Practically dead though. Early 40s, may as well, just enjoy the ride. Nah, hey, I've read recently that the earlier you retire, the longer you're likely to live. It's not a guarantee, as you well know, but something about if you keep working into your late ages, like the stress is gonna kill you. Like if you wind up working into your 65 or later, which Americans typically work until they're 65. But it's actually getting pushed back later and later. Like, I think it's 60 7.5 or something like now. Yeah, decreased stress has got to be good for you. Now, I still think you need to be active. I personally, like, I'm a homesteader, and I'm trying so hard to be a homesteader. I've had a garden 2 years in a row now. I love growing, and it's so rewarding to go out there and pluck the fruits of your labor. It's wonderful to do. I love having animals. I love caring for them. That's what I want to do in my life, is just grow my garden and tend to my animals and just try to scratch a living out of the ground the way that God intended. Cursed is the ground for our sake. Thorns and thistles it will bring forth. Something about it, though, is so relaxing to me. Like, my garden's dead, and I'll be honest, I miss it. So I relied on animals during the wintertime to kind of keep me busy, but right now all I've got is 3 rabbits. I need to put my hands on some full-grown chickens and get started with that. But do you garden? Have you ever grown anything? Tomato plant in a pot? You have other issues. Okay, that answers that question. So I'm sorry to hear that. It's very enjoyable. I would highly recommend just growing. Just try to, if you can. Like, obviously, if you can't, don't try things that you can't do. But I bet you could do anything you wanted to. Grow something in a pot. Like, just set it by the window, water it, that kind of thing. That's true. Yeah. Hey, that could be a passion for you. That could be something that helps others. You could train them. Like that. Have you ever considered that? You're going through the process of training your pup. Once your pup is trained up, why not pick up another one and train it? And then I guess y'all must have a VA. Do you have a VA system? You have to. Like, I figure every government that has a military has to have something to take care of their veterans. I'm sure that, crummy third world countries don't do it, but, Canada's just as developed as America is. If you guys became the 51st state, I think y'all have a bigger economy than California. I believe your population size is comparable. Or maybe y'all are pretty close. I remember looking into that because our president has made several comments about Canada becoming a 51st state, and I love the idea of Canada and Mexico being part of the United States. I love the idea of just a union of 52 states, everybody doing their thing. Canada, I mean, you guys would keep your sovereignty. You would just have the benefit of the federal government. I mean, mind you, we can talk about the benefit or the drawback of it, but we'd rather not talk politics. Hey, we don't have to talk politics. I'm just saying, y'all look great as the 51st star. So your VA kind of sucks. Can't train other people. Couldn't bond with a dog and give them up. Yeah, I could see that. That would be a hard one. That'd be a hard one to talk about. As for the VA, it's unfortunate. Like when I was living in Texas, I had a small clinic that I went to that serviced, I mean, the city I lived in was over 100,000 people, and we had one VA clinic to service the surrounding area, and I was always drowning in an ocean of patients and just not enough doctors. I'd have to go into Dallas in order to do anything, and Dallas, absolutely massive. Hey, I get to ban somebody. Oh, they've changed it. Hang on, how do I do this? Ah, Banhammer. Yeah. Been a while. Hadn't seen one. Now that I've moved to a small town in Arkansas, there, I've got a very large clinic that services a much smaller population, and I'm very happy with the service that I'm getting at the VA here. I love this clinic. I can send them a message and they get back to me very quickly, like within the hour. Um, I get I go to therapy. If I have to reschedule for some reason, usually they can get with you within 2 weeks. Um, I go in once a month, so. But when I gotta do big stuff, I gotta travel far. If I want to stay in the VA system, but the way our VA works is if the VA cannot see you within 30 days, they will. You're guaranteed. I can't remember what it's called. I'm the benefits advisor. I need to know these terms. It's like community choice or something like that. You can go see a private doctor. You know, Dan, the way I see it, it's never enough. You know, it just they can't keep up with the demand. I mean, I don't know how many veterans you guys have, but there's more veterans than there are active duty members, you know, down here. So like the VA is bigger than the DoD, which I guess is the DOW now. So we went from the Department of Defense to Department of War. It's very difficult for them to keep and retain people, like good people. Yeah, that's the thing you got to think of. You guys had, you guys did just as much in World War II as we did. I mean, you're just population size. You guys are smaller than the United States. Like you're equivalent to, like I say, it's California. You are the size of You are the size of the United States. You're bigger. I think Canada is actually landmass is larger than the U.S. But most of it nobody lives in. So you guys have the population of California. So it's like the population of California sending, as you say, an entire generation to war. What engagements have y'all been in since World War II? Y'all were involved in Korea, right? And Vietnam? Because, I mean, Vietnam was a French engagement. I'm pretty sure there were Canadians in Vietnam. I mean, y'all were there with us in Afghanistan, in Iraq. I mean, all of the wars that we fought, I figure y'all have been there too. I just don't see Canada doing their own war. Like, I feel like you guys come to the aid of others, but I don't think you guys have started any wars. Yeah, Desert Storm. That was a big one. Yeah. It's always something, right? The war never ends. Latvia? What are you doing in Latvia? Are y'all training people? What's going on in Latvia right now? I gotta Google that one. Big showing in Latvia. The NATO buildup. Okay, yeah. Latvia hosts a Canadian-led NATO multinational brigade with rotations from 14 NATO countries. A major exercise called Exercise Resolute Warrior 25 occurred recently, November 1st to the 10th, involving 2,400 troops and training across central and eastern Latvia. It tested combat readiness and multinational cooperation. Robust NATO presence with armored vehicles, air defense units, and aircraft deployed to deter threats on NATO's eastern flank. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh yeah, we're all over the Balkans. We've been playing in the Balkans for a while. I think we're coming up on an ad break. I think I just saw that alert. I was reading, I'm sorry. I would have snoozed it. Because that's been 30 minutes since our last ad break. We might have 15 seconds left. No, that's great though. I mean, you know, I know you don't want to go too deep into politics, but we've got, yeah, this is war. To me, war is, you know, when we talk about war and military stuff, it does tend to go hand in hand with politics, but the military should remain apolitical. It should not be involved in politics. We should be able to freely discuss these kind of things. And the Ruskies are over there doing, they're dragging this out. Yep, there's the break. So it's 30 minutes. We get 30 minutes, no ads. Bio break. I really needed to go. I should drink more water. Oh my goodness. That's so cold. These things, man. Alright, he said look up Balkan deployments. Over in Kosovo. Camp Bondsteel. I'm just reading up on the Balkan stuff. I mean, it's 30 seconds, so. All right. 8 seconds. And we're back. A special thank you to our sponsor, Subway. Eat fresh. I haven't eaten at Subway in quite a long time. I don't know why they popped in my head. Dan, you're 100% right. The military should be apolitical, and it is used as the political arm when diplomacy fails. That's very well put. The military steps in when the politicians fail to do their job. That's the way I see it, because it's like there has to be a way for us to talk and work these things out. We're all one family. We're all one race, the human race. We need to be able to get along because we're all brothers and sisters. It's just sometimes brothers and sisters don't get along. And when they don't, toys get broken, people get hurt. It's devastating. So the thing that blows my mind away is that military force, especially, it feels like a lot of modern conflicts don't really end in victory. There's no total victory. Like World War II, World War I, we went over there and the goal was victory. Like there was not a we're gonna make peace, we're gonna abide, we're gonna let the leadership stay in and we'll just kick the can down the road. No, it was total victory. We had to win, and the troops didn't come home until they did, until they won. But modern conflicts, it feels like there's never a win. Nobody wins in modern conflict. And at the end of the conflict, what do the politicians do? They do what they should have done at the very beginning, and they sit down and they talk. And it's like, why don't you just sit down and talk in the first place? Like, why do we have to have this conflict and spill the blood of our youth? Anyhow, might be getting too deep into it. Trying to think of what to shift gears to, because I've gotten ahead of steam on talking about military stuff, so I'm gonna keep talking about it if I don't change gears. But I want to know. Let me know a little bit more about you, Dan. So you've been to 24 U.S. states, 4 Canadian provinces. Okay, I have a question. How many Canadian provinces are there? Aren't there like 9 or something like that? Let's see. I've been to Alaska. I've been to Montana. I've been to Wyoming. I've been to North Dakota, South Dakota. All of MIML, so Minnesota, Iowa, Missouri, Arkansas, Louisiana, Texas. Well, hang on. That's 11. We'll go with the knuckles. 11. Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas. What's above Kansas? I don't know what's above Kansas. I can't remember. Is it South Dakota? New Mexico, Colorado, Arizona, Mississippi, Georgia, Tennessee, Virginia, Washington, D.C. I count D.C. because it's its own thing. Hawaii. I've been to Hawaii. I've been to Guam. Guam is a territory, right? So I've been to at least 24 states. Nevada, that's 25. I'm trying to think back to my high school years. So I've been to one U.S. territory. That's Guam. And then at least 25 states. So half the country. That's not terrible. But then I've been to Canada. I did the western side. I don't know what provinces or territories I drove through, but I did drive through the western part of Canada. And I've been to Montreal. I went to Germany a few times for fun twice, and then coming home from my deployment in Saudi Arabia. So I've been to Saudi Arabia. Let's see. Let's go with other nations. I don't count Guam as its own nation. It's a U.S. territory. They're ours. It doesn't matter what they say. So Canada, Germany, Switzerland, Poland, Saudi Arabia, that's five countries. Canada. Hang on, I gotta go through it again. Canada, Germany, France, Switzerland, Poland, Saudi Arabia, Netherlands. I was in the Netherlands. So that's 7. I didn't go anywhere in 8. I should have. While I was in Alaska, I had buddies in the Air Force that they would hop on these Space A flights. I don't know if you guys have that available, where there's space available flights. You can just hop on any flight that's going somewhere, and it's dirt cheap. You can get it for nothing. And I had a buddy that he would just take 30 days of leave and hop on Space A flights and just zip around the world, and he'd tour the Pacific area. U.S., UK, Afghanistan, Australia, not count. Okay, that's fine. You can count the layover countries. Like, if you stopped long enough to pee there, I count it, man. Like, it's fine. Like, count it. I mean, because that's kind of what the Netherlands was. You know, I probably spent maybe 20 hours in the Netherlands, and it was all in the airport. Not nearly as many. Well, you know. When you got kind of world projection power, you can go pretty much anywhere. Like I say, I never took advantage of it. I should have. UAE, hey, that one's. I got a lot of buddies that've been into UAE. I got a lot of buddies that went to Afghanistan too. I never had the pleasure. Germany and Thailand. Okay. Didn't get to see Thailand. I feel like they have amazing food. I love Thai food. I bet going there is absolutely fantastic. ROCSIZ. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Come take a rest. Stay with me for a while. You can leave in the morning. Saw the airplane in the terminal. Still. Count it. You were there, right? You're fighting? Let's do this. You're fighting with me? Are we? Okay, what are we fighting about? Who are we fighting? Are we fighting each other, or are we fighting somebody else? Mawile. Oh, like a Pokemon? Oh, you're a fairy fighting Pokemon. Okay, I get that. All right, so you're a Pokemon fan. Okay. I'm older than Pokemon. I don't know if you're older than Pokemon. I know Dan is, because he's older than I am, but yeah, I remember when Pokemon came out. I'd love to talk about it. Who's your favorite? Is Mawile your favorite Pokemon? Dan, do you play Pokemon? Have you ever played Pokemon? You were probably in your 20s when it came out. Or maybe you were late teen. It might have been too old. I was about 10. I think I was almost 10 when Pokemon came out. Or I had just turned 10. So I was Ash Ketchum's age. It was perfect, right? And I was super into it, and I've told myself I'll let my kids play Pokemon when they turn 10. Oh yeah, I've got a Bulbasaur. Well, my kids have a Bulbasaur stuffy, but yeah, Bulbasaur is a good one to have as a stuffy. He's got that big giant bulb on his back, so he's pretty soft. You can lie down on him. Dan, what's your favorite game? Favorite all-time game and current bread and butter. What's the current game that you're playing that you keep coming back to? So that's 2 games. You too, Rock. Roxas. I'm very cautious with pronouncing usernames that I can't really pronounce. Relic. Yeah, hey, look. You see this? This is not ginger hair, okay? You see this luxurious golden locks here? Okay, I am not a ginger. Okay, I've been growing my hair out just so that way I can have blonde hair. But, excuse me, I'm looking like Bigfoot, as Dan said, so my camera is going blurry. It's driving me crazy. As you can see, it's oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I don't mean to yell into this. It's touching my ears. Like my ear is covered by my hair. This is driving me insane. Okay? Because when you're in the military, you have to have that nice buzzed cut. Your hair cannot touch your ears. So you always have to have the sides buzzed just about all the time. Like right here, and then you fade up into your hair. Very specific guidelines, right? But people will stretch the guidelines all the time. And it's been 9 years since I got out. So in April it'll be 10 years. And yep, high and tight. Is it trademarked? It'll be 10 years in April. And I have never grown my hair out. Even before I got in, I didn't really keep it too terribly long. You know, and like this might be as long as I kept my hair before. But I've decided like I need to grow my hair out. I really, really want to have. I want hair like down to here, like that to that angled point of your jaw. That's where I want all this hair to go down to here, and I want to have long hair. Not really too much of the game, like strat games, turn-based. XCOM and Civilization. Oh man, did you see they released Civ 7? I started Civilization at Civ 3, so I have 3, 4, 5, and 6, and then I've got some of the like in-betweens that they made. Dan, you followed me too. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Like I said to Rock, you know, come in, stay a while, join, rest. You can leave in the morning. You've been playing since Civ 5? There's Civ 3. Civ 3 was great, man. I was so addicted to Civ 3. Like, I was addicted to that game. My mom, one time, I don't remember what I did, but she grounded me from playing computer games, and I was playing Civilization at the time, and I was devastated. I just remember being, it was the worst thing in the world that she could have done to me. And now looking back, I want to go beat the snot out of that kid, man. Like, what a nerd, dude. I can remember just finding some kind of wild and crazy exploit that gave you a ton of nuclear weapons, and I was just nuking the crap out of my enemies. Great. You got an 18-inch long hair? You haven't had a haircut in 5 years? Bruh, are you going to donate any to, like, Locks of Love? Because I think they need a foot. I think if you get a haircut, you should consider that. But, I mean, that's, you know, you don't have to. I'm not going to judge you or anything. Keep your hair. my goal is, like I say, is as I want it pretty long. John Wick level. Like that's as long as I want to get is John Wick in the third movie. I think his hair is pretty much always the same. Most of it's covering my whole man. I like I say, I'm only 36, and I've got a full head of hair. It's thick boy. Like 3 C's of this hair, man. And this hey, it's a 4-head. It's not a 5-head. I can't. There's no room for that. See, look, eyebrow to that right there. Look, I can even kind of cheat a little bit more. No, it's a 4-head. All right, it's not a 5-head. I haven't had any. My brother, though, you can see, like, my brother's hairline is just, it's going back. Like, it's going back and back. And my dad's is real thin, right all through here. He's starting to get that horseshoe pattern. He's 68. Have I ever thought about shaving my head? I've shaved my head. Are you talking to the relic? Because I've shaved my head. I did that recently. Like this year I shaved my head. Let me tell you about me shaving my head. All right. So earlier this year, sometime in the summer, maybe July, August, I had made that commitment. I said, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna grow my hair out. I want to see what it's like to have long hair. I've never had long hair. And I started growing it out. And then I found a tick in my hair. And, I was doing farm work, and there was a bale of hay, a great big bale of hay that had been left out in the barn lot, and it was just left to rot. And I had this brilliant idea. I'm going to go over there, and I'm going to liberate that hay, because it's been sitting there for years, abandoned. And I thought, I'm going to take that hay, I'm going to spread it all over my garden. I'm a genius. It's going to provide a weed barrier. It's going to provide nutrients for the soil. I thought it was great. Well, I get a whole bunch of it, and I'm loading this bucket. Not a bucket. It was a trash can, great big giant trash can. Loaded this trash can with hay. And I did it with a shovel, is how I loaded it. But then when I brought the trash can over to my garden, I start picking it up with my hands, and I'm throwing it out there. And my hands got, it must have had no-see-ums or something like that. Excuse me. I got bit by a whole bunch of stuff, and I abandoned the project. I dumped the hay out in the pasture. And I was like, no, I don't want bugs all over. Oh yeah, it was terrible. And I didn't think anything of it. I went inside. I think I took a shower. And I was doing my thing. Hair was dry. And I was running my fingers through my hair, and I felt something in my hair. I was like, what is this? What is that? And I was like trying to grab it. And then I pulled out a tick. Freaked out, squished it, killed it. It hadn't, no blood. It didn't bite me or anything like that. I immediately shaved my head. I just took my trimmer, buzzed it. So I've shaved my head plenty of times. That set me back. So I don't remember when that was, but this is just a few months worth of growth. And it's gotten so long, it's been bothering me forward. So I decided I'll put pomade in my hair. So I put a little pomade on my comb, run it through my hair, do that a few times. And so that's the look I'm going with right now. My mom hates it. Every time I see them, which they live just down the road, and we go to church together twice a week, or more sometimes. So I see them quite often. I'm over at their house 4 or 5 times a week. And she's like, I don't like it. I don't like your hair. It's greasy. They used to call them greasers back in the day. Mom, come on, you can't call Italians that. You had lice. I've never had lice. I wonder if that's what was. No, that's not what bit. I wonder what bit me. Because I couldn't see them. They were so tiny. What did you do to get rid of the lice? Did you apply a medicated shampoo? Did you shave your body? What is it? Peanut butter? Mayonnaise? Something like that. I think mayonnaise is the thing to do. It's something about it smothering them to death. They can't move around. Okay. That still would suck. I wouldn't enjoy that. Leather jacket, white t-shirt, and jeans. Mess with the pink ladies. Yo, when she called me a greaser, I said, hey, when you're a jet all the way. You gotta break out in the dance, man. Oh, I need to look up like Fonzie quotes. That's what I need to do is look up like a whole bunch of stuff from the Fonz. Yeah, as you say, grab a leather jacket, white t-shirt, and jeans, and just go over there and quote the Fonz a bunch. Didn't get lice from your friend. Nasty old lady had big lots. Hey, that's right. Hey. Yes, I absolutely should. Oh man, she'd have a heart attack. Bruh, I'm not sure if it's worth $10 just to put a pack of cigarettes in there. What would I do with them? Ride up on them. Now you're talking. Make one from cardstock. Yeah, that's all I gotta do. Is just get a deck of cards. Just shove a deck of cards in there, and that'd be it. Oh, candy smokes. Candy smokes, because like you can blow through them and they'll puff out like smoke, and it's like powdered sugar or something like that. Make a box and draw it. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Just draw it. Like I could probably fill it with something. Like I say, fill it with a deck of cards, or yeah, that's what's it. That would freak them out. I could buy they do make vapes that look like cigarettes. I could buy one of those that looks like one and then do that, but that would freak her out. She'd probably keel over. My Nana would. I have 3 grandparents still living. Dan, I don't mean to pry on that, but I'm gonna assume you've got at least a grandparent alive. If not, that's all right. My sister's 44, so she's obviously still got 3 grandparents living. So it's possible to be in your 40s and still have grandparents alive. Relic, do you have grandparents that are still alive? Oh, Relic, did I tell you I published my book? Like, it went live yesterday, so I don't know if I told you the news yet. You don't have to read it. It's fine. You've got a grandmother left. Okay. Your father's father passed. You have no. Okay, man, what a drag. I mean, that's part of life. But I know I'm very blessed because my mother's mother is 88. My father's parents, his mother is 91, and his father is 92. My mother's mother, her dad was 102 when he died back in 2018. So there is some longevity genetically in my family. So if that's part of what decides how long you live, I'm starting to think I gotta take better care of myself. because I look at my Nana. That's my mom's mom. And she used to be like 5'4", and now she's 4'8". She's got this horrible hunchback. And the reason why is because she just sits there. She's a widow. Her husband died in 2008, a week before Thanksgiving on my uncle's birthday. And I mean, she doesn't hardly go anywhere like since. I mean, she's been on a couple of cruises, and she goes on a yearly trip with her friends, and once a week she goes and plays bridge with she's got some friends that she plays bridge with every week, which I think is great. I hate when she misses it. But pretty much all she does is sit in her chair and read. That's all she does every single day. So she's just hunched over her book reading, and I keep telling her, Nana, you've got to like stretch, like kick those shoulder blades, like try to get your shoulder blades to touch or something. Like, oh, bless her heart. She fell and broke her back in May of this year, and that she was laid out in bed for 3 months waiting for it to heal. She couldn't walk, she couldn't do anything, couldn't go to church, couldn't join us for family meals. You know, I'd bring her something in bed. And now, like I say, it was about 3 months, so June, July, August. So about September, she starts getting up and walking around, and now she staggers like a drunkard. She's just always kind of wobbling and weaving everywhere she goes. And she's fallen. I couldn't tell you how many times she's cracked a few ribs on both sides. And I mean, she's come back with a black eye. She wore sunglasses that whole time. Get out of my face. I mean, it's terrible. I feel so bad for her because her mind is all there. Like, she's in great. No, she lives with my parents, or rather, my parents live with her. It's her house. They live in her basement. I kind of make fun of my mom every now and then that she lives in her mother's basement, but not really, because you know it's wonderful. It's a blessing. So no, she doesn't live alone. She's got a life alert. She's got she has a radio that she can contact me with. She also has a cell phone she can contact me with, but she doesn't. She's more familiar with the radio than I think the cell phone. My dad is retired, so he's always home, and he hears her fall upstairs, because when they built, my grandfather built that house, or had it built. You know, he was an engineer, and designed that house to be old people friendly. So everything is perfectly suited for her being old. Even she can go down the stairs. Like, that's how comfortable they're. They're very, very deep, I guess. You know, deep stairs, and they're very short. You know, so you don't have to take very big steps, but there's plenty of room. It's got a handrail, so she's fairly confident going up and down those stairs. But when you go down into the basement, you just be sitting. It's the basement is a mirror of the upstairs. The only difference is there's no kitchen downstairs. My parents, where the kitchen is, my grandfather had a dark room because he was a photographer. So he would go in there and develop his own film. Well, my parents took that dark room and converted it into a small kitchenette. They've got a few appliances and things. They can do whatever they need to do down there. But anyhow, so when you're downstairs and it's just my Nana upstairs, it sounds like there's somebody stomping around up there. There's no sound insulation whatsoever in that floor. And it makes sense because they didn't really think about people living downstairs. Like that was guest quarters. You know, people would come to stay, and they had 3 bedrooms downstairs, 2 bathrooms. So they have plenty, and they've got 2 living rooms down there, so they've got plenty of space for guests. It's just they didn't anticipate anybody living down there, so there's no insulation. Anytime my grandmother falls, my dad hears it, and he runs up the stairs, and he's looking. Ad's gonna start in 1 minute. I can't snooze this one. I've already snoozed it. So we'll be back after a message from our sponsors. Lurk all you want. Like, that's fine. I appreciate you coming in here and hanging out, man. I love you. 7 hours of cleaning and rearranging. That's pretty impressive. I get those moments where I'll be highly motivated to clean. I had one this week, and it's nice. I love having a clean house. Problem is, I live with 2 tornadoes that come through and tear everything up. Why are there crayons everywhere? Why is there rabbit poop on the floor? I don't understand it. Whatever. It is what it is. I wouldn't change it. All right, we'll be back from that break. It says it starts in 3 seconds. Go potty. You know what? I'll go potty.
Stars are bright, they light the way, guiding hearts to where he lay. A manger holds the King of grace. The shepherd leads, we're not alone. He claims us, calls us his own. Lift the song, oh, lift it high. Christ was born beneath this sky. The shepherd comes, he gathers near. Guards our hearts, no need for fear. Stars are bright, they light the way, guiding hearts to where he lay.
You want some gum? Gum, anyone? No?
A whispered dream in ancient times, a promise.
I should be picking my nose. Not picking my nose.
Streetlights glitter soft and low, reflecting
3, 2, 1. And we're back. Thank you for that break from our sponsors.
the north wind
Brought to you by Remington Arms.
comfort
Where are my firearms? Okay, so Dan, I gotta ask, do you own any firearms? I'm curious because you're Canadian and you guys are kind of weird with your laws. Like you can have some things, but you can't have others. Like I'm pretty sure no handguns. Like handguns are kind of a big one that's like, ugh. No, but you can have shotguns and rifles, I think. Ah, pain to get. Okay, I get you. Hey, no worries. I would love to be buying a new gun every single month like I did back in the day. But no, I haven't bought a new one in ages. Ages. My my grandfather, that's my dad's dad. That man, he's always buying new ones. Always. Like, what on earth is he gonna... he can't take them with him. But he's... I mean, not that I'm gonna complain, because they're gonna go to my dad. And my dad's like, hey, when he goes, you're gonna get a bunch. And I'm like... okay, I'll take it. Don't bother me. And he's a huge, like... he's gonna kill Death in a shootout. Yo, Death has to come in his sleep. Because my grandfather, you said Marines, I assume, from the crayon comment. I found hilarious as I was going to the bathroom. No, he is a Marine, right? Because he'll correct you if you say you were a Marine. 2 years. 2 years in Korea. At the tail end of Korea. Man didn't even... I don't think he even stepped foot in Korea. But he did POW work, like POW security and escort, and was like poised to go into Vietnam. Like I remember him telling me about that, like poised to go into Vietnam. Like they were, you know, it was about to start. Like the French were getting into trouble, and they were, yeah. They once a Marine, always a Marine. And they 2 years, like 100 years ago. And the man is still a Marine. Like, okay, Pawpaw. Yeah, they're going to be guarding the gates. Hey, here you go. Guard these gates. What are we guarding it from? Nothing. Just, it's your fault. You're a Marine. That's all there's to it. Anyhow, that man loves to collect World War II firearms, World War I firearms. Huge into that area of history. And I mean, that's the majority of his guns are historical artifacts. So that's kind of the problem, is that he's got 2 Lugers. He's got 2 Lugers. They got the German markings on them and everything, man. So I mean, I'm with you. That is a sweet gun to it fits in the hand it was made to fit in the hand. That I don't know why most companies don't do that angular grip like that anymore. But I mean, it's so sleek. I love it. I love the look of it. Everything. Well, I mean, he's got all kinds of that stuff. When he goes, and I wind up getting, like, he's got a few Garands. I'm not gonna donate them to the VFW to let them have them. I'm gonna let them hold them for me, so they can use them for ceremonies. Because, like, the honor guard needs firearms, and nobody actually has Garands. They've got some other antique firearms. They're like bolt action, and that's what they were using. And I'm like, guys, you need Garands. The Garand is a really cool ceremonial rifle. Well, I can just remove the firing pin and call it good. But they'll use it for blanks. They won't deactivate them. They need to use them for blanks, so they'll put an adapter on the end of it, a BFA type thing. Well, I can't sell them. Like these are cool collector's items. Like I would feel irresponsible to sell any of these things. I gotta hang on to them. Like these are historical artifacts. Like some of the 1911 handguns that he has, I've got really cool stories. He has one handgun that was made in Norway, a 1911 Norway Colt, opened a plant in Norway, and the Germans captured it and had them continue making, and so this is what's called the Nazi Colt, and it's very cool, like as a historical piece. And I'm like, you can't sell that. I talking to my dad about it, and he agrees. It's like you can't sell that. I mean, it's probably one of the more valuable pieces that he has, but it's like, nah, you have to hang on to that. Like, there's no point in even owning it. You're never going to sell it. But as far as, like, the Garands, I just figure I'll let them use them for the ceremonies. It's a small post. They're not gonna deactivate him. Because, I mean, I'm one of the officers at that post. If they say, hey, we're going to have to mess with them, like, we're going to have to deactivate them, I'll be like, nah, I can't let you do it. As far as I know, the ones that we use, they're not, they're live firearms. They just don't put ammo in them when they're doing a ceremony that doesn't require it. The Marine Corps League has the Garands that are used for the funerals, like the 21 gun salute. I know that we go and we borrow from them those. I just don't know what they would have to do. Like you say, they might have to do some more permanent adjustments to it. Oh, well, no, it's not something to apologize for. I'm with you. I would hate to see historical artifacts like that destroyed, because that's what you're doing, is you're destroying the collector's value of it. And I would hate to see that too. So if I am in that situation where they're saying, hey, we gotta deactivate them, I'd be like, nah, never mind, I'm keeping them. But it won't. That's why I say they won't be the VFWs. They'll be mine. But I'll let them, like, hang on to them. And when if somebody in my family, like my kids, if after I die, if my kids want them back, they'll ask for them back, and they'll get them back. That's my plan anyway. We'll see what happens. All right, Dan, what is your go-to comfort food? Go-to comfort food. For me, it's this chicken stir fry that I did all the time as a bachelor. Like when I was living, when I joined the military, I was 20, and that's when I left my parents' house. I didn't really know. I mean, I knew how to cook, but I didn't really know how to cook. You know, like, you follow a recipe. Like, you don't have to know how to cook anymore. You just have to know how to follow a recipe. So I knew how to follow a recipe. But I wanted to kind of learn how to cook, and so I just kind of piddled around in the kitchen one day, and I was like, well, I want to eat healthy. I want to eat something pretty much consistently every single day. And so I just thought, I'll try stir fry. So I have this, like, chicken, broccoli, onion, garlic stir fry that I do. And that's like my go-to comfort food. My kids love it, man. I have to make it with extra broccoli, or else I don't get any broccoli. Like if you want to get your kids to eat broccoli, that's the way to do it, man. Cook it with a lot of onions and garlic.
Shine on us now, light every heart, show us somehow, hope is here, love is near.
Pierogies. Okay. Pan fried, bacon and onions, lots and lots of sour cream. Crap ton. Okay. Hey, I could go for some pierogies. Bacon? Oh, man. You had me. Hold up. Hold up. You're Canadian. Are you talking about ham? Or are you talking about bacon? Are you talking about American bacon or Canadian bacon? Because there absolutely is a difference. And I know you know that. So you're probably telling me my bacon.
Hope is here, love is near.
Don't mind the sheet behind me, by the way. Like, it's just drying.
He came for all the lost, the weak. He heard the call, a gentle speak, a light so true for me and you. Oh, bright is
Now, is the bacon, is it chopped up into bits?
shine on us now,
I'm guessing like the onions are diced up.
every heart.
Either way, man, I'm coming to your house.
Hope is here, love is near.
Pea meal bacon. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta figure that one out. What is pea meal bacon? Canadian style bacon. It's very different. Lean pork loin. Okay, so it's not from the belly. It's pork loin. It's got a brine and it's not smoked. Rolled in cornmeal. Originally rolled in crushed dried yellow peas and the name pea meal stuck. Okay. Not smoky, super lean, tender and juicy. Pea meal bacon sandwich. That's a Toronto delicacy, apparently. Okay. Mea culpa. I always thought that Canadian bacon was actually just ham, but it's really pork loin. Which, pork loin is delicious. And I like Canadian bacon. Mind you, I have it on pizza. Because I like Hawaiian pizza. I know it's controversial. And I may lose followers if I advertise my love for Hawaiian pizza, but it's not my fault you have the palate of a toddler if you can't appreciate sweet and savory together. Okay, so the pierogies can be combined with your bacon or our bacon, either way. Sounds great. I would eat it either way.
Shepherds trembled
you can't tell by looking at me because, you know, I'm sitting down and I've got this glorious red mane here, but I don't miss too many meals. I try to, but unfortunately, there's almost always somebody in my life that's pushing food on me, and it's usually my dad. But I do have friends that'll like pop by and be like, "Hey, here, I made this for you. Enjoy it." Does it really? I mean, I can understand why it would drive you crazy. I mean, there's things to me that are like common misconceptions, like when somebody calls a magazine, like a gun magazine, if they call it a clip, drives me crazy. I'm like, that's not a clip. A stripper clip is something different. There are guns that use stripper clips. You can load a magazine off a stripper clip, but no, it's not a clip. Stop calling them clips. All right. I did not know that that Hawaiian pizza was a Canadian invention. I always assumed that it was Hawaiian because I've been to Hawaii and I know that they love sweet. Like, you go there and almost all of the local dishes are sweet. It's like there's, breakfast. Oh my goodness. I don't remember where it was, but they served biscuits and gravy, and it was a coconut gravy. And I know what you're thinking. Sounds disgusting, right? Because you're thinking of your gravy, which is it poutine? Is that what you guys, or is that what the fries and gravy, is that what poutine is? Anyhow, it's not that kind of gravy. I mean, it's a sweet gravy, and it's really, really good. You have to try this coconut gravy like thing. Oh my goodness! Like, there was some big famous chef that I tried this dish in 3 different places. All 3 were amazing, but there was one in particular that it was like an all-you-could-eat situation. I ate all I could eat of it. Believe me, I ate probably my weight in biscuits and gravy. Oh man, it was so good. I don't know how they make it, but whatever they do, I probably wouldn't be able to duplicate it. Oh man, going to Costco there. Went to Costco and they had these pineapple macadamia nut like bread loaves, and I mean it was like cakes, but it was a loaf of bread, and it was so moist and so sweet and delicious. Oh man, and those macadamia nuts. Oh, I bought like 4 of them for that week because I was there for my honeymoon for a week. Oh, so good. Man, I would not want to live in Hawaii. The cost of living is absolutely insane. I mean, this was back in 2013, and gas wasn't exactly cheap back then, but I paid over $5 a gallon for gas there in Hawaii. It was painful. We walked a lot. Not because of the gas, but because like it's an island and everything's close. And I was like, we'll just park here and we'll just walk all over the little town and go back to the car and then drive back to the villa. All right, squirrel moment. What's the price of gas where you're at? Because here, if I go and I have a flex fuel vehicle, so I can put E85 gas. I don't know if you know what that means, if y'all have our same system or not. But I can put the 85% ethanol gas. I can put that in my car. And it's $1.71 right now. I don't like getting the E85 gas. But when I see it's $1.71, I'm just like, oh, wouldn't be too terrible to put in there. I mean, I got the flex fuel, right? It's supposed to be good for you. I mean, it's supposed to be good enough, but I usually put the 89 in.
Joyful Noel, our hearts now sing. A Redeemer born, a holy King. Unfailing love for all to see. Christ our Savior sets us free. Joyful Noel, can't you hear it ring? From manger bed to skies above, a boundless mercy flows. A gift of peace, a healing love, as sweet as any rose.
460 Canadian a gallon. I haven't looked at. Well, that's why I've got a phone, right? What is 460 Canadian in USD? Well, thank you. I really appreciate you. Yeah, you go right on ahead and join my Discord. There's a button down below. Feel free to pop in. So it's about 3:30 to 3:38. I guess it depends on the day because it fluctuates. So it's about $3.30. That's not terrible. Wait. No, yeah, you said liter. So you converted it for me. I was gonna say, is that gallons or liters? But no, you converted. 330's not great, but it's not the worst I've ever paid. So like when I lived in Alaska, I mean, it was pretty much the same thing back then. Hurts at the pump, but you can still do it. It's been much. Yeah, I mean, ours has dropped a lot in the last year. It was over $3 down here, and now it's under $2. So I'll take it. I mean, when gas is cheaper, everything else gets cheaper, or it should. You know, shipping costs should be cheaper, but. Would you make the switch to an electric vehicle? If you could. I know you said finances are, tight. And buying an electric vehicle ain't cheap. But would you make the switch to an electric vehicle? And if not, what would it take? Anything but the best quality American electric vehicle that you could buy. Yeah, Relic. All because you're mad at the guy that runs the company. You don't have the infrastructure to support an EV. I did not know that. I figured Tesla would have slapped their charging stations all over Canada too. Hybrids are great. I had a hybrid. It got 36 miles to the gallon, which I know that there's plenty of cars that are conventional that get that kind of miles per gallon these days, but back then when I had that, I was going from my truck, which was like 18 miles to the gallon. So that, I mean, I doubled, cut my gas bill in half. Not mad at it. Burning up. You've seen that because that's like, that's what the media wants you to believe that, man. Like, all electric vehicles have this issue if they get into these accidents. Like, their batteries are highly flammable and explosive. Yeah, it happens. Like, I'm not too worried about them burning up, but yeah, if they do catch fire, lithium fires, or it doesn't matter whose car it is. A lithium battery is going to go up in flames that are so hot that the fire department literally cannot put it. They can submerge it in water for days and it won't go out. Get stuck? Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. That's what you get. Smash it. smash those windows out. Hey, Dan, thanks for popping in and letting me get to know you a little bit. And I hope to see you again soon, okay? Take care of yourself, all right? Be good to you. Be good to others. I love you. And have a Merry Christmas. Well, I normally am alive at night. So if I do when I do go live, I'll go to live 9 p.m. Central, 9 to 10. So I'll try to get on again this weekend. I may not tomorrow night because I've got family coming in. But if I'm able to, I'll get on tomorrow night around 9 or 10. So I'm gonna make this a regular habit. If you get into the Discord, that's the best way to get in touch with me, because like my Discord's on my phone. Like that's one of my primary means of communication with friends. You can shoot me a message or whatever. Okay, Relic, what are you up to? Are you gonna play? Was it Winds of Change or whatever it was? Veg out on WoW. See, I downloaded the other one. I haven't started it yet. I'd have to download Blizzard in order to download WoW. I don't think I have Blizzard on my computer yet. You're working this weekend? Gotta have Mr. Manager on, right? Mr. Manager. Can I speak to the manager? I want to speak to the manager. I'm very irate right now. I'm very concerned. They won't accept my coupons even though they're not for this store. Why won't they accept my coupons? I have a coupon for 2 of these for the price of 1, and you won't take it. I don't care if it's for another store. Give me your worst Karen moment. Best manager. Best manager. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Give me your best Karen moments. Like, surely you've had some Karen moments where you had to respond to them, right? Oh man, buckle up, here we go. The couponers are bad. Okay, so you've probably had the expired coupon. Have you had another store coupon? That's what I want to know. How do you get, like, what kind of balls are you walking around with that you walk into somebody else's store and say, hey, accept your competitor's coupon? I mean, I know some companies will do that, but like, you don't have to. Like, that's insane. Well, if you want this coupon so bad, why don't you go to the store that it's issued from, man? I gotta get new pants, dude. Like, I gotta throw these away. They're coming apart. I got the holes in the knees. I know that's like in fashion, but not for sweatpants. I'm assuming not. Alright, most of the time it's the ones that want to do multiple transactions, like 5 in a row, so they can daisy chain their coupons for the next item. Like, obnoxious. I'm sorry. we're gonna do one transaction, and then you're gonna leave the store. And if you want to come back, we can do another transaction. But I'm not gonna do 5 of these in a row. I never worked in retail. I'm really actually kind of glad I never worked it. The closest I got was I worked for Walmart when I got out of high school. I got a job at Walmart, and all I was just a cart pusher, right? Like, that's all it was. I mean, the title is courtesy associate, and essentially your job is to clean the parking lot and make sure it's orderly. But I mean, our parking lot was always the nicest Walmart parking lot ever. Like, it absolutely was. 20 bottles of Tide? Who is buying that much detergent? No, that's madness. I would just tell him, absolutely not. We're gonna ring this up in one transaction. If you want to split payment, you can, but we're gonna do one transaction. I wouldn't. I'd be with you. I'd be like, no, get out, go. Yeah, you told me. Oh, back to the ad. Hang on, we'll wait for the ad. Please stand by for this message from our sponsors. So, for those of you that are still with me, because I got to talk to him about the flea market thing. I remember him talking about that now. This is what I use to smell nice. I use like oils. I started doing the I mean, yeah, it's essential oils is what I've got, but it's called spikenard, and it's got this amazing scent to it. That's what I've been smearing on myself to smell nice. That, and I mix it with a few other things like cloves and cinnamon and sandalwood. And I've got this nice beard oil that I made myself. And, I put Joja oil. Oh, there's the ad. Yeah, I put the Joja oil on. Water break balls. That's right.
Packages tied with shiny string, but some gifts money just can't buy. Lost souls wondering everything, searching for a reason why. Empty spaces in the heart, a longing that just won't cease. Oh, the world was weary, the world was worn. Then a quiet baby, a brand new morn. Hope arrived a tiny spark,
What on earth?
lighting up the heavy dark.
Does life have meaning? Yes. Life always has meaning. I can't wait till the ad breaks over so we can talk. Yo,
What kind of nonsense are you coming in here, troll? Alright. Yes, life still has meaning for you if you're gay. Life has meaning for you if you're a complete slut like I was. Life has meaning for you if you're an alcoholic. Life has meaning for you if you are addicted to gambling. There is always meaning to this existence. And if you're seriously interested, yeah. Oh yeah, I absolutely was. Like, once upon a time, I was, not like you. For men, I was a slut for women. But I absolutely could not help myself. I had the greatest desire to just sleep with as many women as I possibly could. And it may have something to do with the military lifestyle that I was living at the time, because I will be honest with you, when in military life, you do wind up living quite the decadent lifestyle, drinking heavily and whoring around. But it took me a while. I did get married. I was still a whore while I was married. Do I have a drawing of a chicken beside me? Hang on. Let me move the chat out of the way. Yes, that is a chicken. Yes. I've got a few other things. Like, this one I'm pretty proud of. Can you guess who it is? Who is that? It's Link. It's Link. Relic gets it. Relic gets it. You can have a close up of the chicken. Oh no, I don't want to drop the chicken. I think this is watercolors. No, this isn't watercolors. It's some kind of paint. Thanks, appreciate that. We are farmers, so we've got chickens, roosters. Well, we had them. I had 40 birds. They were various chickens, ducks, turkeys. I had 4 rabbits, and then I had 3 barn cats, and the barn cats ate. They broke into the pen, and they the cats ate them all. I came out one day to feet, wings, feathers, absolutely everywhere. I only found 2 of the bunnies, but like they were picked clean, and it was pretty devastating. And I'll be honest with you, I shot all 3 of those barn cats. I shot 2 of them that day, and the third one came back like several months later and shot him. I don't feel bad at all. I mean, they killed hundreds of dollars worth. Because the bunnies, those were at least $100. And then, like I say, 40 assorted birds. Yeah, no. I do everything that I do for the glory of the Lord. So, I guess, if you want to put it that way, I did it to make sure that my future chickens and rabbits weren't, killed. Because I currently have 3 rabbits. I wouldn't call it retribution. I would just say that I was securing the future. Because, obviously, I have cats that are willing to kill and eat my farm animals. So I wasn't trying to get even. I just wanted to make sure that my farm animals don't die, because it's a significant. That represented a significant investment, significant monetary investment, a significant time investment. You have to buy chicken. You have to buy feed for the chickens. You have to buy feed for the ducks. You have to buy feed for the turkeys. There are mixed flock feeds, but it's not always ideal. So you kind of have to give them all their own thing. The rabbits have their own feed. The rabbits eat everything can clip on the grass. So I mean, there are ways that you can grow some food and whatnot. So you could try to minimize how much money you spend on them. But the reality is, I lost a lot of money that I had invested in these animals because of these 3 cats. So I mean, I didn't do it because I wanted to. It didn't bring me any pleasure. I love those cats. Laundry day. Yeah, sorry. It's just hanging up there to dry. I didn't want to put it in the dryer. It's a heated mattress pad. So I didn't want to put it in the dryer, so it's stretched out there. I apologize. Looks kind of funky. Do you like it though? I mean, it doesn't really work as a good blue screen because it kind of bunches up. And I bet if it would stay there, had to get the stains out. Yeah, I mean, pee stains. You get your king size bed tomorrow. That's exciting.
What a comfort, what a joy Christ's birth did bring to the hurting soul.
Do you have the sheets and bedding already for it? Like, do you have a comforter that size? Because I mean, that's a pretty significant upgrade from a queen. I mean, you could probably still use your queen size comforter, but it might. I think it'll be exposed depending on how big your comforter was. All right, Tex. What do you like for comfort food? What's your comfort food go-to? Giant quilted comforter. Is it a comforter or a duvet? I hate duvets. It's a neat concept, but it never stays in one place, and you wind up with it bunched up in the cover. Oh, I hadn't looked yet. Hang on one second. Let's do it on my phone. Had to turn off sleep mode. Let's see. Oh, there we go. All right, before. So that's where your desk. Okay, you've got a pretty nice set. Hold up. What is that? I like that poster, the Alice in Wonderland poster. Deadpool. That's pretty cool. And then after. Okay. And so this is a queen size bed that you've got in there now. It says feed your head. Okay, I was going to say I can't really read it. So you rearranged your desk, but your TV's back behind your computer now. What do you do when you want to watch your TV? Do you just not watch it very much anymore? I guess the configuration you've got it in is so you can accommodate the king size bed. Cause you know, this is a full size bed. This is a loft full size bed. Like, sell it. I sold my TV 6 years ago. I haven't looked back. You're not missing out on anything.
The angels sang, the skies grew wide. Heaven's joy could not be denied.
Okay. But you haven't used it. So just get rid of it. Get rid of it and that TV stand, and you'll be fine. Like you'll be able to reclaim some of that room. You'll be happier. What's that woman that's like the joy woman who, you know, pick something up. If it brings you joy, keep it. If it doesn't, throw it away. Does this bring me joy? Yes, it does, because I can write with it.
Born to show.
Your stepdad, well, and you can't move it anywhere else. Could you put it in the living room? Because I know you've got like roommates. Is there enough furniture in there that you could? Nah, you don't want to move it out there because if it's special to you, might need to get a storage unit, bro. Put it in the attic. Do you have an attic? Don't put it in a shed. It'll get tore up out there. Unless you like wrap it or something. Let me see the coffee table. I guess I don't really get a good enough view of it. Okay, now I can from this picture. Yeah. What's with all these tissues everywhere? I'm sorry. It's a terrible joke. Yeah, I was just making a terrible joke. Just making a joke.
What was it? Was it snowy yesterday? I told him, don't be a gooner.
You did. I mean, it looks good. I like the new layout.
The night was cold, the sky was still. A whisper echoed on the hill. The world asleep, but heaven stirred. A promise kept, a holy word. Angels sang.
Oh, you've got a window unit. That's great.
I didn't realize that you had like your own. Maybe I did know that at some point because I don't have a window unit. I've got a floor unit that's a portable air conditioner, so it takes up space on the floor, and then you mount an exhaust vent to the window. And I mean, I like it. It does a really great job, but it's actually too big for the room. Like, I mean, it does a great job cooling off the room, but it's meant for a much more larger house. 2 closets, 2 windows are in the same. Man, it was probably designed in like the 80s. They had some weird ideas back then, like 80s, 90s. They just didn't understand how to do things.
The King of Kings on earth that night. He walked with grace through storms and pain to show us love again and again. Through every trial, through every fear, His voice of peace is always near. Born to us.
2 bedrooms over the garage? Wow, I would think like a 1-bedroom, 1-bath apartment, but two bed. It's pretty cool. 1 master with en suite. Okay, I like the split level home. Like you enter, and then you can go up or you can go down. I had a house like that in South Dakota, and I really enjoyed that house. You had 3 bedrooms downstairs with 2 bathrooms. Upstairs had a very large living room with a half bath and a kitchen with a dining area or dining. It was a dining. I mean, it was a dining room, but it was all open with the kitchen. It just had the peninsula that separated the areas, so it was open. I really liked that house. The neat thing was the Arctic entryway, because like South Dakota, you open the door and you go into this small room where you can hang your coats up, take your boots off, your gloves and all that stuff, and throw that in its cubbies and things. I think Texas needs to have Arctic entryways in every single home, so that way when you open, you're not letting in all of the hot air, or you're not letting all the bot air out and the hot air in. Yes. Oh, I love basements. I love full finished basements. It's one of the nicest things that the Yankees have.
Mudroom. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I'm disappointed that most houses don't seem to have mudrooms anymore. Like you never see them. But no, the Yankees have the basements, full basements, and sometimes even a half basement underneath. I'd love that. My grandmother's house, she's the one that's got she has a basement, and it's a mirror image of the upstairs. I mean, it's huge, way too big. Way too big for an 88-year-old woman to be living there by herself. So my parents live in the basement.
In Bethlehem town, a baby cries, a future gleams. Oh, brightest star, shine on us now. Light every heart, show us somehow. Hope is here, love is near.
Well, Relic, there's a solution for that. Get married. But, you gotta have that desire. I mean, I kind of have it both ways of being single and having permanent roommates where I've got my kids. So that's kind of nice. And as they're getting older, they're able to hold a conversation better. So they're becoming more and more interesting. Plus they keep drawing things for me. Yeah, come on. It's Link fighting Shadow Link, but Link has a gun. Oh man, it cracks me up. Like, why doesn't Link have a gun? Does he ever get one in like Breath of the Wild? Back in day when I was playing Link to the Past, I remember the fire wand. You get the fire wand, and I think there was a way to get like infinite energy, infinite mana. So you just keep flinging those fireballs. Nothing better. So if you got your own place, here's my idea. You could take out a loan and buy a duplex, and then rent out the other side and just have them pay your mortgage, right? Like whatever your mortgage is, charge that for rent. And then tell them they're on their own for utilities. Like that's what I would do. That's what I plan to do. I have to fix my credit, unfortunately, but I can get a VA loan without, like, it doesn't matter what your credit score with the VA loan is. I'm just waiting for the financial stars to align, I guess. Yeah, move to the boonies, man. you can still easily. What? Hang on. Amazon sent me a message saying to review my title. Let me see what they're saying. Oh, my cover is so I just got an email about the hardback, well, the paperback cover. I didn't want to publish a hardback until I got an actual artist to draw up a cover. So I used AI to create the cover for my paperback, and I used Amazon's text. They have a editor thing for this kind of thing. They just sent me a letter. The text on your cover is hard to read because it blends into the background or is blocked by other elements. Update your cover file so all text stands out clearly against the background by using contrasting colors. Ensure no images or designs are covering any words. So I gotta go back in there and fix that. That's great. That's fine. I'll fix it. Mineral Wells stream mixing with your buddy. Hey, do it, man. My parents grew up in Mineral Wells, so I know where that's at, and you know, that's, I haven't been in ages, but it's a neat little town. Bet the cost of living is a lot better there than it is in DFW. Get you a nice. It's blown up. I believe it. I believe it. Anything that's got to do with oil down in Texas that blows up. So, it was a tiny podunk town back when my parents were there. I have to tell my parents and my grandparents both, I'm sorry, but the world that you were born into no longer exists, because the world that I was born into also no longer exists. Like, we are now in the future. The future is now. I mean, it's amazing how some of these towns have just exploded and turned into great big giant cities almost overnight. What was it, the Lobos? Oh, man. Well, let's go to Zillow. Hang on. All right, Mineral Wells. I'm gonna look for multi-family homes and apartments. Oh man, you could probably afford living in your buddy's shed out there. Get out of here, you'd be fine. Have you ever looked at getting a home loan? I'm just curious what you think that your price range would be. Because here's one in Millsap that's $185,000. It's manufactured homes. Zero credit. I mean, you don't have zero credit. Like, nobody has 0 credit. I mean, I guess somebody might have 0 credit, but bro, you need to just take out a small loan or something like that. Relic, we gotta work on this, man. We gotta work on getting you a home. I mean, I owned my first home at 26. Not to boast or brag, it was a manufactured home. And it was a really good deal when I first bought it and moved into the park. Because I moved into the nicest manufactured home community I have ever seen. And, you know, they had 2 community pools, had a clubhouse you could rent out for, you know, like, it didn't cost, you paid a cleaning fee that was refunded. I mean, it was pretty. They had a playground, they had a park, they had several lakes on the property that you could go walk around. They had a forest that the kids and I played at. I loved it. It was great. It was a beautiful place. But then the guy that owned it got old enough that he was like, I don't want to mess with this anymore. So he sold it to some big giant company that owned most of the manufacturing communities in the area, and all of theirs are like run down and terrible. It's horrible. They're slumlords. They raise the rent $100 every single year. My rent, because you paid lot rent, right? I paid $375 a month for lot rent when I first moved in, and they never raised it one time until they sold it. And then the people that they sold it to raised it up until it was $800 a month. It exceeded my mortgage payment. And when it exceeded my mortgage payment, I said, okay, this is insane. I complained. They wouldn't do anything about it. I mean, a lot of people were mad about it. And I sold my house. I sold it for more than I paid for it. Not a lot. I feel like I could have gotten more, but I was in a desperate situation, and I just needed to sell it. So, whatever. How wild. I didn't know you could even have a 0. I always assumed there was a baseline of like 600. So, open up a credit card. Like, see if you can get a secured credit card. Like, you can put $100 on a credit card and use it for gas every single month, and you just refill it once a month. I mean, you can get a secured credit card where you pay them money, and then you wind up. I mean, it's a credit card. It's like a debit card. Oh, ads. All right, so he's thinking he can't buy a loan or buy a house. How about, man? That's such a bummer. Relic, I just want you to succeed, brother. I love you too much. I don't want you miserable. You gotta find Jesus. Oh man, you know, you know exactly how it is as a streamer. You gotta have thick skin. I mean, look at that as you called a doinker. Look at that doinker that was just here. You know, asking about if his life still had meaning. I know what he was doing. You know, he had several cute little comments, and it's like, you know, that's fine. You can make those comments. I get it. I'm happy to advertise, you know, who I am and what I am and my beliefs. It doesn't bother me. But, you know, yeah, I knew you probably were getting a good kick out of it. Like, what a clown, dude. Like, you coming into the wrong stream if you want to try to get a rise out of somebody. Like, first off, I don't hate anybody for anything that they do. I don't hate anybody. There's not one person on this planet I hate. And if your lifestyle is something that is a sinful lifestyle, if that's what we want to call it, which, you know, yeah, that's what it is. Guess what? I too have lived a sinful lifestyle. I too have been in the exact same place. So I'm not going to condemn anybody on this planet for living the way that they live. Now, I'm not going to affirm and say, hey, yeah, that's the best way that you should live. I'm going to tell you, I think that there's a better way to live because I've found it. But when people come in trying to get me to, I don't know, a gotcha moment, be like, yeah, I hate gays or something like that. Like, you're not going to get it from me, you know, because I'm never going to say that, you know. So I think that's what he's doing. Right? Like, yeah, you found me. Like, I don't really care about the 2 cents that you got me from ads. Like, I have to have ads. Yeah, you're right. It's a way for them to cope. It's a coping mechanism. You know, let me find somebody to aggravate them. And then when I wasn't taking the bait, even when he was like, "Yo, for the Lord," and I didn't give in to him, like, whatever. Okay, dude, see ya. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. But seriously, why would you complain about the ads? Ads are now a part of Twitch, okay? Back in my day, when I was streaming and I was doing it 50, 60 hours a week, there were no ads for affiliates. Only partners had ads, and partners were the only ones. And I think they had a button that they'd push. I don't know if it rolled automatically. I think they had to schedule them. But it's come a long way. And now here, yeah, I'm an affiliate. Yeah, I get 3 cents every time you watch ads or whatever. It's just, come on. That's part of life. Subscribe if you don't want an ad. All right. In my opinion, I put the ads where I think it was best because I have the long ads. We watch one long ad basically every 30 minutes. So if you need to get up and stretch, pee, get you lickies and chewies, get you something to drink, take that moment. And it's perfect. And then we can come back and have a 30 minutes of no ads. I like that. That makes sense to me. The other thing that makes sense to me is that you have to keep the ads long enough that the pre-roll is turned off. I hate pre-roll ads. If I have to come into a stream and watch an ad, I've got to be really invested. Like your stream, when I come in there, that's fine. Whatever. I'm coming in there to hang out with my friend. But some random Joe Schmo, if I come in and he's got pre-roll ads on, I'm like, nah, I'm going somewhere else. I'll tell you the next time you get on. Are you going to stream tonight? I mean, it's a little late for you, but I don't know if you're going to or not. Too sore. Okay, I get you. Well, next time you're streaming, I should have the notifications. Yeah, I know I've got them turned on. You should stream, and I mean, I would say let me know, but you don't have to let me know. Like, you're busy doing your own thing. I get it. Like, it's hard to be, hey, Bard, could you come over and watch my stream for me for a little bit? Like, come hang out. Like, say it anytime. If you've got nobody, and like I'm not, nobody's there, hit me up, man. I'll come in there and lurk, and I'll try to engage and try to help you out. Like, you help me, I help you. Like, I've been there. Like, I am there. Look, here I am again. I feel like I'm starting at the bottom. I used to have a 30-40 person average. Like, and now I'm happy to have one-on-one time with you. So, it is what it is. Stream as much as you can, man. I'll support you every step of the way. If I can. Unless I forget. I gotta, preface that. I forget a lot, man. I don't sleep a whole lot. So my memory's not what it used to be. Also, you gotta get that webcam up, man. I'm telling you, I think it drives engagement. Not to say that there are some big streamers that don't ever show their face, but I think people like seeing that friendly face. You gotta shave your head, though. Hear all that bald hair. Oh, top knot. I get that. It's kind of weird where, like, because one thing, I've got this thing in the background. Got that hanger up there. Hang on. Can I grab it? Can't reach it. Ugh. Alright, never mind. So yeah, I got all kinds of weird stuff going on. This thing's dangling here, and like, what is that cable doing? Like, it's the cable for this. See, I can't turn off the light. It's like weird, like, it's just too dark. But now, I do have this. Hey, I like that. 3 different angles, man. Some Christmas lighting. Is that weird? Oh, that's not a bad idea. Ryder! I've been looking for your stream all night. What are you doing, man? Look, Ryder. We gotta get the Dune Squad back together, man. Dude, I am so down for Dune again, alright? I walked away, I was depressed, I was licking my wounds, I'm like, oh, woe is me, let's play a pity party. I lost all my stuff. Oh, stop. This whole thing, I didn't like it first, but then it grew on me. I need a sound effect cue, but where's my Discord stuff? Yo, gang's all here. Hey, where can we go? Let's get in Muad'Dib. Hang on, you're in here? General.
Hello?
Hello, my friend. Yo, Relic, get in the Circuit Breakers chat, like the OG one, not the Arrakis. Why would you cultivate the sea? Get out of here.
Okay. So I had to change things around. How are you doing, man?
Man,
It's all good here.
I'm doing pretty good. I can't complain.
Give me,
You know.
give me a second to get you guys up.
Okay. Yeah.
I had to. Oh, there it is. My chin crazy low. Say something.
It's probably because I'm such a loud man.
No. It
Hello?
Hello.
It defaulted all down because like I moved my drives and everything like that. So I was like, screw this, because I'm having trouble. And I found out it was my memory and all this stuff. So now I'm upgraded to Windows 11. I downloaded
Gross.
my 16. But good news is, the G Skill sent me a RNA, so I'm sending in my other RAM, and hopefully they'll send me a new RAM.
All right, that's cool.
Chill. Well, that's what I was running last night was 16. So we're
Okay.
good, we're good. Yeah, you looking good, bro.
Oh man, shucks. This old thing. Gotta do.
That's funny.
You can't. What is it called? Mewing, where they suck in their cheeks or something like. You can't do that when you got a
Fuck that, dude.
when you got a glorious
Mewing.
mane like this. You can't do that. Like.
But yeah, I got an install now for whenever. But yeah, I think Dragon's been holding it down for us, so I gotta like give her like all the love. She's like,
Yeah, she has.
if not, we could just rebuild. But
You gotta convince Relic to come back to the vanilla. He wants to do RP.
RP
I
was
mean,
fun.
maybe.
But
Yeah.
just kinda like, go. Come do the vanilla with this. RP was good, but
Yeah.
I think they just need time to get that developed. But I liked it, but I just kind of let it all go. And I was going through some stuff as well.
Yeah. Everything all right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, for the most part, like I'm good. I mean, you know, it's ups and downs with stuff. I had some unfortunate news today.
Mm.
But I mean, it is what it is. It's life. Not trying to trauma dump, but discovered that my step grandmother passed away this morning, unfortunately. From
Oh.
leukemia.
Ooh,
Right.
unfortunate.
man.
That
Sorry to hear
does
that.
that is my may her memory be a blessing.
You know, my parents are leaving in the morning. They're gonna go over to Louisiana, go sort some things and try to handle that. 'Cause the funeral was happening Monday. Unfortunately, I can't go. But,
Mm.
you know, it is what it is. I've just lost a lot of people in my life, so I'm kind of just callous to it. You know?
Getting a little numb. Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah.
I feel that.
But concerned about my grandfather. But we'll see. He's
How old is he?
come live with us. We'll see. I think he's like 80 something.
80 something. Okay, so he's probably needing a little help.
Yeah. So we'll see what's going on. There's an interesting dynamic with that too. So, because step grandma and grandfather, so my grandparents and my mother's side split when I was young.
Okay.
But I guess the talk is like, so grandma was with us now, but she might move out. This is her offering, move out so he can move in.
Okay.
Ooh.
So,
Oh.
because they don't,
That's wild.
They haven't got along since like for like years, decades, kind of thing. So,
Does she need care like he would, or? Okay.
My girl? Nah.
Nah.
She would just be getting an apartment nearby.
Okay, so she's pretty self-sufficient still. Yeah, that's good.
That'd be wild if they made it up though.
That's the whole thing. I was hoping they got back together because they both. It's interesting because like as of today, right? Because she remarried and he remarried. They both lost their other spouse, right? So it's very interesting. So I doubt that's gonna happen.
Hey, you're alone. I'm alone. You're single. I'm single. Let's
Imagine.
I mean,
Let's
not
try
gonna
and
lie,
mingle
that
a
is the
little.
makings of like a really good. That's like a
Hallmark.
grumpy old men, but a rom com. Like
That's a Hallmark story if I've ever seen one.
Right. It's so funny. So, but yeah, this is looking good. Why is this? I have this weird ad. Let's just get. I like this setup here. This is you chilling. It's one of those things with like the bed up there and the desk below kind of thing.
Yeah.
I like those setups.
Yeah,
Nice.
I don't have a big house. It's like less than 1,000 square feet, somewhere between 8 and 1,000. So I tried to maximize my space in my bedroom, and I was like, I'm 36. I can climb a ladder. So I bought
Mhm.
the loft, and it works. And
Yeah,
I've
no,
got my desk.
I like it. Did it come with a desk or did it just have the space?
No, it has the desk. It's like built into it, and I mean,
Hell yeah.
it's
I like
it's a
those.
mess right now, but I'll show you if I can.
I mean, if you live in like New York or some shit, or somewhere in like San Francisco or something, that's kind of what you gotta have. It's
Got shelving right there, and then there's this neat
Oh
little.
hell yeah!
There's a board here that you can.
Oh my god!
I got all of my kids' drawings all over the walls, and
Mm-hmm,
there's
Aw.
there's the PC.
Dad of the year right there. Hell yeah!
So
Very nice.
I mean, you got to do what you got to do,
Mm-hmm.
and I mean, I've got a pretty. I mean, the bed itself it's very comfortable. It's like one of those Serta mattresses, and
Oh, yeah,
I mean, it does the job. Not a lot of
Right.
action going on in this bed, if you gonna catch what I mean. And
Yeah.
you're mostly
Yeah, I
just
feel you.
sleeping.
Yeah, I got a small. It's like maybe it's a twin because singles are small. I don't know. It's small, but I've been asked. I'm like, no, I'm happy with it. It's simplistic. And
That's
I
all
feel like I'm the only one here with an adult-sized bed.
Get out of here, Mister.
Probably.
Oh, I'm
Mine-
getting my king size bed is coming in tomorrow. I'm gonna be sleeping.
Actually, it's hey, look, it's not new. It's a hand-me-down.
Ooh, what are these stains?
Great.
My roommates.
Oh, even worse.
You just mad my car is a race car. I mean, my bed's a race
Your
car.
bed's a race car.
Oh, mine's a rocket
man,
ship.
That'd be great,
Oh,
dude.
shit.
Oh, that'd be dope. I want a rocket ship bed.
Yo, I mean, then you couldn't cry in it anymore. You can only cry in the shower.
Right?
No, I do other things. I mean, wait, what?
Oh man.
No gooning, Snowy.
Talking about stains. Oh man, we're Snowy. I love him, but I don't even know if he follows
Right?
me, so like, it doesn't matter. Like,
Yeah, I just went on. I just had this inkling because I was like, let me see what's going on Twitch. I was thinking about streaming. I didn't know I wanted to play because the city went down. They're having some issues for whatever reason, and I was like, oh shit, fucking Mix is on. Let's see what's over there. You guys were all here. I went, oh, right on.
yeah, man. Thanks for. popping in.
Yeah, I was playing Where Winds Meet with Saba, but
Oh
then
my
you know
God, that game is so gorgeous.
it is, but I mean he's already abandoned me, so
Did he? What's he doing?
well he had left before he had stopped playing before we got our little remember when everybody was posting their little what was it, the Steam end of the year things? He's like, oh, I don't really want to post mine because then you guys see what game I'm playing. Yeah, he's been playing like RuneScape or something,
Oh man, this is so lame.
but it's like Rune Light. Yeah, his top game was Rune Light, and I'm totally throwing his ass under the bus. I mean, he hasn't really talked to me very much in the last few weeks because he's just been kind of doing his thing. You know how he
I
is.
talked to him the other day. He said something about Roblox or something.
He's doing Roblox again. Oh my god.
I don't
So
know.
no. He said
this.
So-
He said, if your computer keeps being crap, you can come be a professional Roblox player with me. This
Oh,
was,
yeah.
This was the
No.
17th.
So this is what he told
He's
me
not
about
preying on
Roblox.
kids,
The
is he?
only reason the only reason he ever played Roblox is because he wanted to see how the business model works so he could figure out how to make
Yeah.
money off of it.
Yeah, he was telling me about that, and I was kind of
That's-
interested in it
That man's
until all that
wild.
stuff blew up about it, and I was like, I don't want to go
Be-
near that right.
Yeah, I mean, because they have a
No
pretty
way.
wacky business model where like you
Just because
can
there's all
make
that
money.
static around Roblox right now with all the weird, and I just
Mm.
I just don't want to even go near that rabbit hole of things.
No,
'cause-
no. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah. I was like,
My children will never. They'll never know what Roblox is, like, ever.
They know what Minecraft is, though, right?
Nope.
At least.
No,
No Minecraft.
We're a screen. We don't have any screens. Like my computer's the
Oh,
only
okay.
thing, right? They don't touch my computer.
And it's hidden behind that blanket.
Yeah, it's hidden back here. Well,
like the
to be
Wizard of
fair,
Oz over there.
this
Yeah.
is the ladder. They'll come in and their little face will be right here,
Yeah.
so I can see them when they come in here.
Honestly, it's probably for the best, dude. It's such.
It's
Yeah.
well, to be fair, they are 6, so
Yeah.
I don't really.
Exactly.
6-year-olds don't belong on the internet.
Right.
I don't think I'm an unreasonable father for keeping my children away from video games at 6. I've told them when they're about 10 to 12, I'll start letting them play retro games. And so like I'll explain to you guys like my plan to introduce them to video games is because I don't want to dump the next generation console on them and be like, hey, enjoy modern games. I want to be like, look here, I'm gonna get you an emulator. Here's like a Game Boy. You can play all the old school Game Boy games. You can play old school PS1 games, Xbox One, and then we'll work you way up. And then as they age, like every year or two, I'll promote them to the next generation. And the whole time I'm gonna teach them the history of it. Like this is part of the homeschooling experience, right?
Absolutely.
I love this so much.
I mean, I'm serious about it. I'm gonna teach them everything about it. Like I'm gonna explain everything. And like even all of like, I mean, it sounds dumb, but it's like explaining what Halo lobbies and COD lobbies were like back in the day, and like the things people would say to them. Like, okay, now,
Oh, you're gonna tell them.
oh yeah, man, like
It's explicit.
like, this is how horrible and terrible people used to be. Now listen to how horrible and terrible people are today, because they're even worse now.
Just don't expose them to Valorant, bro. I don't even know how people play that game.
Uh-uh.
That's
I don't think I ever played it.
I beta tested it. It was Counter-Strike Source, but like cute,
Okay.
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I've tried playing that, and I have friends that play it, and it's so janky. It's like playing. It's like
So
playing,
that's what it is. It's Overwatch, but with Counter-Strike Source mechanics.
Okay, that makes sense. I can.
Yeah, but you have like Overwatch skills. You have like MOBA skills. So you can like throw shields. You can throw like each class has a special like spell or skill that they can do. One can do like a turret. One can do like walls. One can kind of get like a wall hack thing going or something. I guess I don't know.
See, that's the thing is that they share it in common. Is Counter Strike 2 is all janky, just as janky as Valorant is. It's
Because
it feels bad.
as soon as Counter-Strike Go, as soon as the Go engine came out, I stopped playing Counter-Strike altogether. I have 20,000 hours on Source. I used to do scrimmages and stuff on like private, like if y'all ever heard it, like ESEA. It was like a private league that you could join, and you had to like download a client. Yeah, like sweaty, like when I played, I was like one level below like the Cal O, like the open invitation Cal.
Wow. What
Yeah,
a
like
nerd.
fucking just peeking corners, flicking headshots.
They're so bad, and like I have
Mhm.
friends who play it, and they're like, "Oh, it's so toxic." I'm like, "Cause you're playing with a bunch of 12-year-old boys.
Yep.
Like that's just how they communicate."
Yep. That's
how they
exactly how
communicate.
they do it. Like,
The other thing is loot boxes. They introduced loot boxes and skins into the game instead of just the base game, right? The game of like not Call of Duty. Counter-Strike is all about like it's supposed to be what Rainbow Siege is, right? It's supposed to be Rainbow Siege, but not bad. Yeah, you get your tactical infiltrating, you camping corners, flicking headshots, planting bombs and hiding and but now it's like, oh shit, how cool can I stab you with my fucking Hello Kitty camo knife? It's like
Heck yeah, look at the camera knife all day.
bruh.
having to buy keys to unlock boxes and shit. I guess you earn keys. I don't know. I don't even know how that system works. I don't like loot boxes.
I was all no more right. I don't want to play League. I don't play any of those games.
Mm-mm.
I just can't get.
Oh, I won't touch League.
I'll play Fortnite Festival all day though.
Yet here I am on Wowcraft.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yo,
why you
but I'm-
on WoW, dude?
Never
I'm
played-
playing
never
hardcore
played
though, so if I
Fortnite.
die, I die. I have to restart.
I'm gonna date myself a little bit here. So, the reason I got into video games at all is because my mother would like get stuff right.
Mm.
And I remember being real young when EverQuest came out.
Mhm.
That was one of the first online
I remember EverQuest.
MMOs. Man,
I
should not have been. Playing that. I ran some weirdos.
let's see. I
Yeah,
had a
looking
PC
back,
pretty much all
definitely
grown
had
up.
ones.
There were some conversations that some people tried to have with me. Looking back, I was like,
Yep.
man, where was the adult? Where
Yep.
was the-
100%. Yep.
People were saying some weird things to me, dude. I didn't know any better.
And that's why my kids are not allowed on the internet.
Exactly, dude.
Yeah. My
No,
grandpa.
Mhm.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was saying I like his approach with
Oh yeah.
kids into it like that, and like showing them like the evolution. I was just talking to my stepfather about some of the stuff, and like some of the stuff he grew up like Tandy computers and Amigas and all that stuff, and talking
Oh,
about
yeah.
what went to computer labs and how I slowly started getting into video games. And it's like, but looking back at some of the retro games, like I can't play them. It hurts my eyes. We were looking at like an Atari version of Dune. I don't even know why it's Dune. It's like this weird smiley face and a maze. It has nothing to do with Dune whatsoever.
Hmm.
I don't even know how they came to that conclusion. I feel like it was like a game that was contracted for something else, and they just reskinned it, remarketed it as Dune. But it literally looks like it has nothing to do with Dune. So it kind of was like a common thing. But looking at those games back then, it just seemed to, it just hurts. I can't play like some of these indie games that are coming out. Like the sprite games, kind of, but some of the other ones, it hurts my eyes to play, man.
Did you
Spoiled,
ever
man.
play Chex Quest?
Why?
Chex Quest.
So you remember the AOL discs, right? Like you got the free
Oh, wow.
AOL discs and stuff.
Oh, okay.
So I think it was one of those promotional things. We got a disc with a free game on it, and it was called Chex Quest. I think it must
That's
have
kind of good.
it must have come in the it must have come with a box of cereal or something like that.
It looks
It-
like a sci-fi Wolfenstein.
Well, I thought it was like a Doom remake,
Right, yeah.
right? It
Kinda.
was a
It's
Doom
a Wolf
clone.
3D clone.
Yeah,
It literally is.
So
Yeah.
that was one of the first like serious 3D games that I played.
Well,
I'm gonna have to look this up.
Steam in which every cheat starts with ID. The codes in Chex Quest are based on the names of people in production crew of the game. Oh my gosh.
It-
PC's speaker sound effects in the
Isn't it?
MS version of Doom have been modified and are used in Chex Quest. Oh my gosh. Whereas Doom was rated M for mature, Chex Quest was made to be child-friendly game for all audiences.
Yep.
What is this?
You had a
This is only the
you had a
first
spork.
5 levels from the ultimate Doom converted for the game. Crazy. So what was the premise? You did
I mean, you ran around and killed things, and
huh?
there were objectives that I think you had to go after.
That's it.
But that was it.
Are
I
you a waffle? What is this? You waffle?
yeah,
man?
I
What are
think
you?
you're a Chex.
Huh.
Like
Yeah,
like the
yeah,
cereal,
yeah.
the Chex
Like the
cereal.
cereal?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah, like
That's
the
crazy.
They had a melee weapon. It was the spork, and you just stab them with the spork, man.
Yeah, originally intended as Chex cereal promotion aimed at children 6 to 9. What?
That was it.
Oh, that's great. In 2019, General Mills released Chex Quest and its previously unofficial 2008 sequel, and presented a mini documentary on YouTube. Wow, so they brought it back. So when was it first released? 1996. It
Oh,
was created, released in 97 by Digital Cafe. That is crazy. I
Oh.
don't think I've ever heard of this game.
I'm so old.
No, so check this out. I got my first computer in 1992
Mhm.
when I was like 6 years old because my grandpa worked for IBM.
Oh,
My-
okay, nice.
The first game I ever remember playing is this game from 1986 called Ninja, and it was like a side-scrolling beat 'em up. and you loaded the game into the computer from a 5-inch floppy disk.
Oh
Goddamn,
yes.
Damn you old, bro.
This was like 19. I was like 6 years old in 1992. So I mean, I'm not that old.
All right.
So by the late 90s, I was already building my own computers.
Yeah.
So my first game, my first actual like my own gaming experience was when I built my own computer was when I was playing Tribes in like 1998. Oh man, it was like the best. Like it was an FPS shooter in space where you played like capture the flag, and you could like ski on the ground, and then like you had a jetpack. And so you could like ski and jet around shooting everybody and like doing capture the flag. Oh, it was so fun.
Sounds fun. Like for a 98 game.
For a 98 game. They've made a few other iterations of it, but they haven't really.
So
playing a lot of
Space
wrestling
Quest. Anybody hear of Space Quest?
or game.
It's a
A
game.
game called Space Quest?
There's 6 of them.
Oh. Wait, what?
There's Space Quest 1 through 6.
What?
Made
I
by
don't know.
was it Activision? Or no, Sierra
Entertainment.
Games. Yeah.
I don't think I know this.
I played Space Quest 3.
That looks cool.
It was very like you could walk around. It was 2D, but I mean you'd walk around and you had to type out your action. So you'd have to like walk up to a trash file and say search trash, and you'd search their trash. You'd get the item you needed, and then you'd go and sometimes you'd get stuck because it's like it's not like now where the developers are holding your hand while you're playing the game and they're saying, hey, look, we've highlighted this item. You should look here. Like, it was none of that, right? If you didn't know what to do, you had to use your brain, right? Oh,
Hey, Roger Wilco?
Roger
Is that the
Wilco.
main character? Oh my god.
he was a
Oh,
janitor.
Roger
I
Wil-
haven't touched this. So he was a janitor. Oh my god. So it kind of had this like.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
You
I
worked
thought you
for
were talking
some big
about-
corporation. It was very anti-corporation, right? It was hilarious.
Mhm. Oh wow.
I thought you were talking about the voice chat program. One of the first ones was because it was developed for like those like army sim games, and they called it Roger Wilco
Roger
before
Wilco.
like TeamSpeak and Mumble and what else? What else was there? For everybody, I mean, Discord is like the standard now, but
Well, Discord's new, like as far as
well, yeah, but it's quickly like become the standard for like voice communication, gaming communication, that kind of thing.
Oh, I love it.
Even businesses use it.
I've been trying to get the VFW to switch over to using it, but it's all old guys there, right? None of them are going to try to do anything. So I made one for our post, and if I'm the youngest member at our post by like 12 years, so that's kind of sad to me. So I'm hoping to see some other GWAT veterans join, and I'll be like, hey, come to join the Discord, and maybe then it'll grow. And then I proposed it to my church. I was like, hey, I hate Facebook so much, and that's like the primary means of communication our church uses is Facebook. And I'm just like, if we go to Discord, there's no distractions, there's no doom scrolling, and I can finally delete Facebook. And they're like, no, we don't want to change or do anything different. I'm like, all right, fine, I'll keep Facebook on my phone.
Yeah, Facebook's pretty bad.
I hate it. I hate it. I want to delete it so bad. It's such a huge time sink for me. I get stuck not scrolling through reels. Like I'll sit there and I might catch myself watching a couple of them and then I'll back out but I keep scrolling down the feed. I'm like, oh man, there's just one more interesting thing. Just that dopamine chase, right? Oh, I hate it.
I think can't you change your Facebook settings to only show you things from like your friends and stuff that you actually follow?
You can, but it reverts
fun is
back
that?
to normal settings when it updates, which is frequently.
Interesting.
I don't even go to Facebook anymore. It's very rare. Very, very rare.
Oh, I deactivated my account like a decade ago.
I've done that. I did it, I didn't have it for like 2-3 years. I think. I mean, I've had several points where I've fasted from it, so to speak. But then, like I said, my church uses it, and the VFW they use it too. And since I'm an officer at the VFW, I need to be able to be on Facebook. So
Gross. Gross.
Gross. We're old.
I know. Oh my goodness.
What? MySpace? What?
Bruh, I would have rather MySpace. MySpace, you at least had to learn how to HTML code.
Tom.
Yeah.
You did. That's
Heck,
what my
yeah.
friend did.
It was actually teaching me how to further my coding. Yeah.
I really believe that should be the way that social media should go. Is be like, hey, we're gonna teach you how to build your own personal space.
What you
That
got Wix for?
what's that?
That's what you got Wix for.
I haven't used Wix.
You haven't used Wix?
No.
What's that? Some kind of vibe coding?
It's a website maker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Like Squarespace or whatever it's called.
Wix.com.
That's one.
Been around a minute.
Yeah, we're just throwing all
okay.
these brand names. Sponsor.
GoDaddy?
Go. Oh
Brought
yeah.
to you
When
by
I first heard of
Daddy.
GoDaddy or DuckDuckGo, I'm like, what are these websites?
Oh man, one of my early music projects. I think we had a GoDaddy website.
Mm. That's what I learned how to do in high school is to hand code websites in like HTML5 or 4. Was it 4 back then? Yeah. In like 2000s.
So do
Or
you
is it
take
2000s?
ibuprofen every day, or like do you?
Who, me?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I usually only take like ibuprofen if I've been
bear.
drinking, and then it kind of lessens the hangover tomorrow.
Really?
He's
Okay.
taking that bear right now. You know?
Yeah.
Oh God,
It's
no!
for my heart.
Yeah, the fucking
for
the
my-
bear. No.
baby
What is it?
aspirin.
What do they call it? Is it Bayer that makes just the straight powder?
Oh,
They
I know
have
what you're
those
talking
powder
about. Yes.
sachets.
I don't know who
it's-
makes
I think
it.
you're talking about something from Peru, my friend.
No.
No,
There's
no,
a,
no,
there's
no,
a
no.
powdered aspirin. Like that was a military thing. A lot of military guys would just. I knew them. They would just take the packet, rip it
BC
open,
powder.
knocked it back, and
So
then
you can
chased
go
it
you
with
can
a
go buy
monster.
BC powder, and what it is it's the unpressed because that's what those are, pressed tablets. So it's the unpressed whatever the chemical makeup is of the and they just put it in a sachet. Like they just put it in a little sleeve, and then you just rip the sachet open and just down the hatch. It is bitter.
It's brutal.
It's bitter. It's brutal.
You gotta chase it.
No, you got to be a man and just
just be a man.
down the hatch, buddy.
Be a man.
I'll be
This is the
opening
best
up
vine.
fucking ammo cartridges, chasing the black powder with it.
You know, my grandmother, she would, if she had a sore throat, she would pop an aspirin and just let it sit in the back of her throat and dissolve.
Ooh,
And just-
no.
Oh man, it was
Aspirin
so good.
lozenge? Oh, no, thank
Yeah,
you.
no, that's exactly what she did. An aspirin lozenge. She swore by. This woman hated doctors. Still hates doctors. She's 91 years old. Hates going to the doctor. Doesn't think she needs them. Obviously, she's doing something right this whole time, because she's avoided them. And if an aspirin didn't solve it, it was in God's hands, I guess.
That's wild.
She
Totally
is
different time, man. Built different back then.
Totally. I mean, this is the greatest generation, right? Oh man, they're
True,
wild
they
and crazy.
Saw it all.
Oh, yeah.
Another thing too, I was talking about my grandmother and just like all that she's witnessed so far. With technology, from barely radios and TVs to like now she has a smartphone and a Kindle that she reads books on. I'm just like, did you ever imagine that you'd be here?
We're in the future.
Like we 100%. Like we don't really. I mean, we can appreciate it because we're of the generation that like saw life kind of before the internet, and
Yeah, we saw it progress. Yeah.
yeah, we got to see it grow, and after us, like my kids, they'll never not know about that. But
There's kids doom scrolling in other countries that don't have running water. It's so weird.
right, imagine being addicted to social media and not being able to get clean water
don't-
without
you don't
walking
have
down
plumbing.
to the well, the village well.
It's wild, dude. I don't mean to laugh.
Mhm.
It's so
No.
such a
It-
weird
it's
concept to like try to put my head around. It's like, homie's got a freaking iPhone and some Nikes,
yeah, but it's an
you
iPhone
know, and Adidas
6.
gear. Yeah, but they ain't got clean water. It's like,
No.
what is going on?
Yeah,
Like,
that is something that is a very bizarre phenomenon that everywhere you go to the most impoverished nations, they don't have water, they got a phone, they got a generator to charge it, and I mean the screen's broken, but they can still get on. And now we've got with Starlink, they're bringing the internet to all these undeveloped countries, and pretty soon we're going to be able to talk to people in villages. They'll be like, yeah, like I literally have no water, like I'm waiting for it to rain, like, you know, our stores are running dry. And it's like, whoa, you can't fathom it.
meanwhile, it's the same people mining for lithium.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta go to the lithium mines today. They do you have a respirator or
Cobalt
something?
lithium
Like
mines?
what machine do you operate?
My
My hands. Yeah. No, it's terrible to laugh at. It's terrible because it's literally slave labor. Slave labor makes our batteries,
Really.
and
Yeah,
but
it's so bad.
it's so bad.
Oh, speaking of, it's on the internet. There's, I
Speaking
think,
of slave labor,
yeah, speaking of slave labor, so, I guess some people got their hands on some North Korea smartphones. And
Okay.
that is a whole
Oh,
that is
what?
a whole Truman show within itself. Yeah, they got their own fake internet and all kinds of stuff. Of
I-
course, it's
yeah.
kind of, you know,
yeah.
it's
Right.
bizarre. It's bizarre. So you got North Koreans with these smartphones that are just, but still lock them within their, you know, political boundaries and stuff. It's they give you the idea that you have internet, but it's not. It's not really internet.
Well, it
It's l-
makes them think that they're living in this utopia because their propaganda will tell them that like Americans have to survive on snow. Like I've watched. Have you ever watched the propaganda videos?
Wait, we have to survive on snow? That's crazy.
That's something like when I was in the military, they showed us a lot of propaganda. You know, a lot of the stuff that the Koreans, forced them to watch, and one of those things, it was just this weird fact. Like they'd show these weird black and white videos of Americans in, well, they look like Americans in what appears to be an American town, and there's just knee deep snow absolutely everywhere, and we're eating it to survive, and it's like.
Meanwhile, it's just North Korean
What?
propagandists and whiteface.
It's just North
Yeah, it's
Korea
just
and their
North
GT. North, I just thought of it. North Koreans have a GTA internet.
Mhm.
It's like it's
Exactly.
is it all
Yeah,
so
no,
is it all
that-
like
that's
just AI
basically it.
generated? Like they just put in a prompt and say, "Hey, run this shit today," and then just
Well, it's
I don't know if it's
It's
that
all-
advanced, is it?
oh, okay.
It's
Well,
been
I mean, 'cause
it's
I don't
been a
know
while
about-
since I've
Well-
looked into North Korea.
so they have a thing where it's like there's an app and you go to it and it's just like, you know, it's just like a server providing all this stuff that's all just confined, you know.
Huh?
Yeah, it's crazy.
China's not that much better off though.
Yeah, so North Korea's highly restricted internet with almost all citizens accessing only a domestic state-controlled intranet called, I'm gonna not pronounce this right, Kwangmyong. While the global internet is reserved for a tiny elite, government officials and foreigners for specific purposes, access via limited Chinese or satellite links. The system ensures strict control, allowing propaganda and approved content while blocking external information. Through some elites engage in activities like social media and shopping on the real web. But yeah, it's its own. It's a whole
Oh, yeah.
internet. That's exactly what it is. So closed national network for citizens, providing internal email, news, and approved websites. And I'm sure it's, you know, yeah, heavily curated. No connection to the global internet for most users, using internal IP addresses and .kp domains. But
Huh.
the phones and stuff, yeah, it's so weird. and they don't know any better.
No, they have no idea. That the generation after generation, heavily indoctrinated, super propagandized. I mean, they have. I mean, they fake everything. It's unbelievable. There's fake villages all along the border to convince the South Koreans that North Korea is better than South Korea. It's so
Did you see that movie, The Interview?
it's right.
The
It's
the comedy,
it,
yeah.
That's
it is
so
a comedy, but it may as well be real. I mean,
Right. That's creepy, though. It's so creepy, and they just don't know any better.
no, no,
And they
no.
think
My
that,
my
you
heart
know,
breaks for
their
the North
leader
Koreans.
is some kind of like
He's a god.
God, and it's just
He's a
like,
god.
man, these
Yeah.
poor people, and it just goes to show how easily fooled the human brain can be with
Yeah.
the right
Oh, yeah.
conditions.
Well,
You know,
look at our modern technology. Look with AI. I guarantee. I mean, it's happening now. Like people are being deceived and fooled by AI. I just saw something
Mhm.
about YouTube is pulling down these fake movie trailers that are AI generated for like Disney movies and stuff. Like there was a
I've seen that.
Fantastic Four trailer that got pulled down. They got millions of views. Like they're breaking the system with AI, and it's only beginning. It's going to get worse. I personally think, and this is getting to the weird, rabbit holes. I think that there's going to be some kind of AI messianic, antichrist type moment where people are going to be like, "Oh wow, Jesus has come back," and they're going to be a mass deception on that level.
Yeah, Tupac was the alpha test of that.
Oh yeah.
that was
Remember
creepy.
when they brought Tupac back with the
Oh, the hologram.
with the hologram? The
Yeah.
hologram
Oh,
Tupac?
That
Yeah.
wasn't just a
Yep.
hologram. That was something more than your basic hologram. It's a bit more complicated, but yeah, it's
Yeah.
wild, and they can do even better than that now.
Mm-hmm.
They can do even better than that, though. But someone was mentioning that too. Oh, I think it was Joe Rogan. I think was talking about something about what if Jesus came back and embodied the AI, but like not as Antichrist, but like really, really. I'm like, oh, that's dangerous, bro.
So
That's so dangerous.
there's
That'd be so much control.
there's a couple of things on that. Number one, when Jesus comes back, no one's going to be confused. All right. So if he comes back and like if something happens and there's this, oh, is this really Jesus? You're not going to have the question. Like everyone's going to know. All right. The Antichrist, on the other hand, because I think I know the Joe Rogan podcast you're talking about, because he talked about like what if the Antichrist comes and it's AI. I
Well,
don't.
this wasn't on his podcast. It was on this other guy's podcast that I
Oh,
joined.
Sean Ryan or something like that. Like,
Maybe this guy was talking with heck, whether he was just he just did some, he's a really smart scientist guy. He just did some interviews with this Italian group that did the like the radar kind of situation with what's under Egypt, which is that's a whole compelling thing. I don't
Yeah.
know about that.
yeah.
Yeah, there's basically they use satellite and they shoot down and do like kind of like lidar, but I don't think that's the correct term. And they're finding
just-
that there's these huge pillars holding up what they think holding up the pyramids, and that they go down. There's like 13 of them or something like that, and it goes way down, like a kilometer down or something. And there's something underneath that.
Mhm. Yeah, I remember
And
seeing that.
there's a lot of this going on. So like there's this huge thing that's supposed to be completely under the desert, like through the bedrock or something like that. It's insane. It's insane.
Well, you know about Nephilim, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, the pyramids are so old. They're antediluvian. I really believe that they were built either by the Nephilim or for the Nephilim.
There's something very peculiar about it. And then there was talks, and I think it corresponds with this, if I'm not mistaken, about like how like these Greek philosophers and stuff like that they wrote and talked about this labyrinth and stuff like that. That was held up with these pillars that's supposed to be like deep under the sand, and it kind of seems like it fits with this whole thing. But yeah, like all these pyramids and stuff like that are supposed to be much older. Sphinx is supposed to be much older. and which would just kind of rock history a lot. But
Well, the
yeah,
Egyptians
what
won't
is-
let them investigate thoroughly.
right, because it's this weird political thing, and you got these gatekeepers, I guess, for lack of a better word, that just like they think they know everything, and it's just I don't know. But so these guys' plan, and they're trying to get like a peer review on what's going on because they use this for other things. They use it for like military purposes, construction purposes, and stuff like that. And they've tested and stuff like that. Um, but they're definitely seeing these huge spiral pillars, and they can only speculate as to what's going on. They don't know. They just know that this is consistent in these areas, and it's not like it's an anomaly per se in a sense like a glitch. They're certain something's there. And so what they're talking about is trying to jump on board with some academic that's going on over there and trying to go more towards like way off away from the where all the tourist stuff is, more off into the plateau kind of area, I guess, and be able to check there because they're finding them all over and go down that way to go all the way down and go underneath and maybe these tunnels and then possibly work with these other people where they put detectors in like where they put detectors in like the pyramids and stuff like that, and they have like these ions or protons or whatever it is that pass through and detect, so they want to potentially team with them while working with the academics and try to figure out what is going on there. It's so wild, man. Have you seen this stuff?
Yeah. It sounds like you've seen a lot more than I have, but no, I've been watching that kind of. I mean, it's fascinating to see, you know, that area of the world. There's so much old stuff that's there, that I mean, it raises more questions than answers.
So this is what I did a quick search on. So this is the AI compiling here. So this is the claims versus scientific consensus. So the claims are that in March 2025, a group of Italian and Scottish researchers from the Caffrey Project held a press conference claiming they had discovered a massive underground complex beneath the Giza Plaza using synthetic aperture radar, so SAR technology, and they alleged the complex contained 8 vertical cylindrical shafts referred to as pillars extending approximately 21,000 or 2,100 feet underground. Spiral pathways surrounding these shafts, 2 massive cubic structures, each about 250 feet, 80 meters per side, a network of 5 multi-level structures and passageways connecting all 3 pyramids. And of course, they're getting pushed back from like the Egyptian thing. So they're trying to get a peer review right now and all that stuff. So it's interesting if it turns out to be a thing. And the guy was interviewed, right? The guy that was talking about that was also with the Joe Rogan. They brought Joe Rogan on his podcast. And the guy was breaking it down. He's like, I'm not going to say what it is because I don't know what it is. We just know there's something there, and like,
Sure.
this isn't, I've read the data and this and that, and people were kind of scoffed about AI. He's like, we're not using AI to like do this and that. We do this, we scan this, we see this. This is what we see going on. This is where the density is, and it seems like something is here. And so they just need to do more.
I'm
studies.
looking and it's showing fact checking shows that it's just been a fabrication so far. Even NASA has confirmed that even that they use SAR to detail images of like the Earth's relief, but it's not designed to probe to extreme depths of what they're describing.
Nah,
Let's
Joe,
see.
Joe wouldn't be
they're
fooled
using-
by something like that.
So they're using
Yeah.
the technology, but one of the guys that's on it, right? And they're not. And that's what I said, they're trying to get a peer review right now. So they're
Yeah.
going through the scientific steps. And one of the lead guys is talking, one of the Italian guys is talking about it. Like they're not trying to speculate, right? And they're not trying to gain any money. They're just doing science. So they
Yeah.
have, they're going.
Yeah, they're fucking around to find out.
Yeah.
It says radar waves gradually attenuate in the ground. It is impossible to reach such depths with this technique. So unless they're modifying the SAR technology
So
in
they
some
are.
way to where, so
They are.
Mm.
So according to the guy, and again, I don't remember exactly how it was phrased, but basically, they're using this technology, and then there's programs and stuff that they've used because they've definitely modified it, and they've done it with multiple satellites, and they're getting the same
Yeah.
results.
Okay.
And so, and they're not concluding, like, and they're asking, like, well, what do you think it is? He's like, we don't know what it is. We have no idea. We just know it resembles this. It looks like this. This is the density. This is the way, because it's the vibration and stuff like that's coming off it, and they're showing to them with everything that's going on that this is what's going on. So that's why they're also going for peer review, and they're going through the academics to get it. It's not like they're just going out there and be like, hey, we found these aliens in Peru that look like cake. That's not what they're doing. They're actually trying to go through it like scientifically. So yeah, there's going to be pushback with it, right? Which is common, right? So, but they compared it to I forget the guy's name that tried to do radio, right? And the guy that
Marconi?
was doing the radio, maybe it was, and how he thought that it would curve and stuff, and what happened was that the radio signal bounced off the ionosphere to hit the other one. You know what I'm saying? So like they had it right, but they had it wrong, kind of thing. And they got a lot of pushback. They didn't think it could happen without line of sight, and it ended up happening. So and they don't know. They've only done so many tests, but they've also done tests that had nothing to do with Egypt at all, and it's 100% accurate.
But yeah, I mean, just a quick search for me. I'm not seeing any like credible sources that are showing that information of what they found. I'm only seeing credible resources of people refuting it. So,
Of course,
yeah,
they still gotta do more tests. And so
I mean, there's like a Reddit conversation and then like a bunch of goofy YouTube